Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Sunday Chill. Well, I guess we'll talk a little motorized bikes, a little what's going on in lives, and chill out for a little while. Nothing too big and special. Uh, I've changed up a few things here. There. Who knew? So yeah, here we are. I'm here. Y'all are here, and let's have a fun time for a little while. Let's see. I was watching Kevin's premiere this evening. Man, that's a really nice looking bike. I'm not sure why, but I would try to leave him a comment and everything, but I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with my phone or something. I don't know. And hang out with him. And then we got the we got Leonard got a that was a big drama thing that I'd seen on there. Raul got a package. What? I don't know. I don't know. I think it came from Leonard. It was a big box. Who knows what it was? I'm really super curious to find out. And then there was I think I watched a long video from Bike Wizard 45, and I believe I watched one from Little Evil as well. I'm not sure if I watched both of them. Who else did I was watching? Lucky Two Stroke, keeping up with his. I see well, a few of y'all as well are keeping up with what he's up to. But yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and chill out for a little while. Talk a bunch of crap and all. I would put some stuff up, but we had some technical difficulties, so that ain't gonna happen. But I see we're already hanging out. So good enough for me. What else was there? Who else was that Will Campbell had posted that he's ready to head down to Southern California and kick some ass. So let's all try to give him a little support. I guess whatever you can, give him a comment on his channel there, check him out, and you know, whatever. Always help somebody's ego if you're a racing kind, that you got a few people supporting you, or at least watching to see if you win or lose. So, and I seen Leonard was promoting him over there on Mossy's channel there for a while. So there you go. Mike Miller, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mike Miller, and everyone else. Thank you. I'll throw that up there. I think you might be first. Oh, yeah, there's other people in the room. I can't even see a little square, but whatever. Yeah, I know we're sitting here hanging out. This does look more personal when I stare straight at the camera just to see the words. I get how they fix that for the phone. Uh, so, no, just sitting here hanging out. Good evening, Paul Gale. And, like, I don't know, Sunday chill. I've opened the StreamYard up, see if anybody want to fool around, hang out, talk bikes, talk life. I don't know, talk anything. I don't too much mind. I don't, yeah. I, like others, don't like talking some subjects just because I don't want to alienate other people. And that's fair enough. That's how I feel about it. So that would be the only thing. Yes, Paul. So I checked out Paul. I was super impressed with Paul's. I didn't give him a chance to give him a comment. I already gave you a like on everything. That way I did give it a like on his chain. The way he snaked his chain around now. What would you call it? I think he had a better term for what it was. But yes, I had just recently had been looking at suspended rear-ended motorcycles and whatnot, and had come to the very same conclusion that he had come to, although he was using a space available without adding too much extra. But I can see how they did their chains as well, and it made great sense. Hey, good evening, Drone Days. That he would make it wider to allow for a moving rear suspension. Yeah. whatever. But yes, a good move there, Paul. That's what all I'm saying. Good idea. You could even make it tighter in, but I see you were using what space available without adding too much more. You could make something like that. Yeah, you absolutely could make something like that, and it would definitely make the rear end. Although on a lot of the suspended frames, though, they don't give you a lot. Out of all the little suspended ones I have out in the yard right now, I bet not even one of them could you cram that little 50 in. Even sideways like you did yours, which I like the fact that, yeah, you the chain drops out the bottom, not at a 90, and only at the top is it got a slight bevel to it. So I was very impressed with that as well. Yeah, the very few of the suspended frames have a big enough hole in it to push a motor in the hole. Duh. It was good that your frame, particular frame there, it had just enough room to push it in the hole. It could have been nicer, but it fit shoehorn in there. It's a little shoehorn, but it fit. When I make the wheel touch the fender, it loosens about a quarter inch now, was 2 inches before. 19-inch frame. 19-inch frame. Bigger frame. See, big boy frame. See, Paul, exactly what I've been looking for. You damn right. I was looking for not 18s. I was looking for 19 to 21. Yeah. And you'll notice it when you see the gooseneck or the hmm, head, the head of, there'll be a gap in there. Some opening. There's an opening because frame needs to be, a little bigger. But that was for me for my rider height, though. I just wanted it that, the right rider height. There is also a 17, 19-inch frame. Damn it. Yes, I have an 18 out there, a 90 style mountain bike. Really cool old mountain bike, but non-suspended. I have been thinking about designating it very next motorized bicycle. That was what, yeah. Although I told myself, no, Jared, you're gonna ride that one day. You're gonna, yeah, back to back on the bike. And well, I've been thinking, man, maybe I'm probably never am gonna ride that again. Maybe if it had a motor on it, though, maybe I would ride it again. Tea did not taste sweet right now. I don't know what the problem with that is. But what else was there? Yeah, was hoping some people come in, hang out with me. I've got a regular backdrop. I told you there were some technical difficulties. Oh, but I think I can still do the banners though and stuff. Hell yeah. Sunday chill. Bam. I got it up. Oh, put my fingers in front. Didn't realize that. What are you gonna do? So let me get to my safety meeting. So because it's a Sunday, I work every Sunday. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, guys, since I got back from that trip, and I mean the Monday morning after the trip. So I got home on that Thursday, or a Friday. It was Friday morning. Yeah, yeah. Took Saturday and Sunday off, went back to work full on Monday morning. Worked 7 days a week ever since that day. Every single day. Gotta make that cheddar. Can't fall behind. I have been doing quite a bit of work. And then I have these lives three times a week now. So and that was less than during the trip because that was 7 days a week. So it's less. It's far less. Although doing it once a week, I thought, well, that's not enough. That's just not enough. But no, I'm glad that it, and I at least gave it a chance, each time. And so far, there was other people who wanted to come in and hang out. Oh, I wish I could skip. That's a lot of live. That's a lot of live. Skip, how are you doing, brother? Ah. Maybe an older brother. Definitely an older brother, but a brother all the same. And there we go. Well, we have Mike Miller in here, Paul Gale, Skip. I think there was two other people somewhere hanging out in here as well. Can't remember who it was. Yeah, Drone Days. Drone Days has been fairly religious about coming here to see what we're up to. If we get boring and all, he probably does hunt around and find some other lives that he hangs around watching them. But I appreciate that he puts us on. He just doesn't know what might happen. He's like, man, this is good beer drinking drama sometimes. I wouldn't want to have missed it. I did. I said my older. That doesn't refer to exactly an age and time, it's more of a spirit thing, older spirit. Probably old enough to be my dad. You probably had swimmers by then. Do you get more? And I just smoke more. Well, I hope the beer is cold this evening and the weed tastes sweet. Oh, I bet we have one. I'm in there with Drone. I hung out with Mossy today for a good, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 hours. He was just talking about the house and cooking some hamburgers and a steak dinner. And I don't think he ever cooked a hamburger. I think mostly we made hamburger patties for the freezer, all kind of domestic stuff. And in the middle of it, I had to go to work. And I seen there's quite a few people in there and said hi to him while he was doing it. Although I had to click on it like 7 times to get it to let me in his chat. And I'm like, dang, what's it? He's making hamburger or making steak. Damn, them vegans are winning. They're winning. What about the beef people? It always picks up later. Yeah, it does. I know. I'm fine. I'm fine. One person, 2 people, fine with me. The only backdrop I had was my flag still up. So I'm like, that's good enough. Probably isn't. I should already put some Halloween stuff up. Damn it, I didn't even think of that. It's close enough to Halloween in the stores to throw some Halloween up. I should have. Shit, they are. I'll eat vegan if it comes right down to it. Shit, they are. I'll eat a vegan if it comes to it. You'll eat a vegan? I promote that. Instead of if I speak to vegans, that's what I tell them anyway. The only ethical meat for vegans to eat is vegans. There. Totally, dude. You can all hippie give yourself up to the betterment of that crowd. But if they eat me, they can start with my ass first. Oh shit. The way things are going, you need to turn the flag upside down. Holy shoot. Willard, what's up, sir? Good evening. Glad to see you hanging out here with Skip and others. Sitting here with the old American flag behind me. I know I ain't trying to be all patriotic or anything, but it's better than that white sheet. And now that I've realized that it's close enough to Halloween, I probably could have had Halloween up behind me. I will say this to Mike Miller. I finally broke the heat a day ago. I know that you're still stuck right in the middle of nasty, nasty 1 million degrees every day, trying to melt your soul right through you. Well, brother, I sure hope the heat breaks for you. And if everybody don't forget that on Saturday, was it, is it, what was it, June 30th, Saturday, June 30th? I mean, August 30th is Mike Miller's birthday. Everybody wish Mike Miller a happy birthday. Go over to his channel. Go find a video of his if you have to. Wish him a happy birthday. He turning 60. He probably never thought he was going to make it that far. Give him a pat on the back. Ah, Kevin Shop, how are you doing, sir? Uh, I'll have to go over there I talked about your premiere when I first came live, sir. That you had a premiere of your latest build. What a beautiful bike it was. How everybody else should go take. But it was what I wanted to get to, Kevin. Though that you're in here, that you got to that heartfelt part at the end there about everybody has their own build, to have their own reasons why they build a bike, and and uh and I appreciated that, and the friendship of it, and all that, and everybody going fast or winning at something and all. I really never intended anything to be like that in any way for anyone. And yeah, no, each person has the bikes that they have built, and if it's even not the bike that brought us together, then I still appreciate whatever it was that brought us together. Oh, Drone Day said it's been down in the 50s already. Well, others out there, Drone, haven't had it so nice, so keep that to yourself. There might be some temperature envy. Wait until it's January. I'll tell you what it is here. Probably about 50 at night. Expression, that's what it was. Kevin, thank you, Kevin Shop. Go check him out, please, guys. That he gave a speech at the end of the video. Leave him a comment. Tell him why you are into it if you won't. He'd love to hear from anybody about any of their bikes or former bikes or future bike. He's not a bad guy. He wants to be your friend too. Super inviting guy. And but yeah, and it's about your expression. Each person has their own. I told you I was talking about that lucky two-stroke. Just a kid, you can tell, younger guy. I don't say kid, just a younger guy. And has his own expression for how he built it. He sold one to another friend of his. It's tickle pink, and you can. He doesn't like show his face too much, but you can feel it in his and the way he talked about it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Was fun. The Jam and Tortuga. I really liked the whatever, that fresh excitement for, yeah, man. And I went and hung out on it, and it was fun. I liked it. Then I found you crazy guys. I pay for it in February. I know Drone Day. That's what I'm saying. Enjoy it now. Probably don't even own an air conditioner. Uh, yeah, he's very cool. I thought he was a very cool guy. But I'm sure he's just like anyone else. He's probably got wrapped up in doing a lot. It's hard to hang out. He was a young man, so he might be busy, busy, busy. whatever. And that there's some people in here, yeah, and that, if there was whatever that toxicity was that was in the last chat on Thursday, I apologize for that. It was uncalled for, and I won't let that happen again. It was my fault. Even it doesn't matter. It was still my fault. I got distracted and didn't know. But what else was there? Well, I could invite people to come up here right now, but I cannot show other people's work right now. So on Thursday last week, or no, there's today's, yeah, on Thursday of this week, on Thursday of this week, dude, Christy wakes up and check it out. Christy wakes up early in the morning, fucking early, make coffee, turn on fucking Channel 3 News. Can someone show Derry D that he has Dave's stuff blocked from commenting? Nah, probably wasn't me. Oh, got me with that. So, that's what it was. On Thursday, Christy woke up, cable was off, and she got on the phone, was on the phone till 1 o'clock in the afternoon, dude. And she turned off her cable. Dude, she turned off the cable, turned off the internet. It was all through AT&T. They told her that it would take until the 9th of September before a technician could come and work on it because they were on strike. And she cut that damn cord with them. And I'm absolutely stunned and befuddled by it. And I will tell it. 3 times is my limit. Yeah, he know what he did. He knows what he did. He knows what he did. Paul Gale, don't worry about that. He knows what he did. He knows what he did. You don't have to guess about it. I'd already got it off the page so nobody can ever see it again. But he knows what he did. Knows what he said. Nobody's ever been mean to him. I've yet to ever caught anybody in any of these chats being mean to him, but he's had it out in several ways for other people. Even if he thinks that somebody was talking to him and it's over. I'm not gonna play that. I'm done. People found out about it, okay? Other people found out about it. I was contacted by other fucking people about it. I'm ashamed. That's why I was trying to give a heartfelt apology. Yeah, I'm a shitbag. Yeah. Don't be. It's fixed. It's fixed. He fixed himself again. He did that again. I'm upset. Fucking whatever. Makes me want to cry. I love the motherfucker. But whatever. So the internet and cable got turned off, and she has not actually went down and purchased us new cable and internet. So I'm back to the phone for apparently until this coming week. Who knows? I guess. I don't know. I don't know what she'll do. She'll probably just turn some more internet on. Yeah, but the only thing's got internet in the house right this second is my phone. Dude, she got out one of those TV antennas and plugged it in by the later Thursday because she was already feeding and needed her cable. All of her shows were deleted. She's missed them. It's fucking chaos here. Everybody did. And anybody who didn't, made me, I mean, whatever. I'm not gonna, yeah. But I did mention Will Campbell earlier because he made a post about heading to the Southern Raceway race. Yeah, damn it. I've been reminded whose race it was several times. But the Southern race. And so go check out Will Campbell's and support him a little. Show him some love so he can take some of his fans with him down there to whoop some ass. And there's probably some. But what I should do is I should invite guests. And if anybody wants to come up here and hang out, I can't keep up with it though, but I will try to over and over. Post comment. Chat. I only have one device, guys, right this second. She doesn't have the internet on her damn phone. She just turned the landline off, I think at the end of last year or the beginning of last year. I didn't realize how crippled I'd be without internet. Or not internet, what do you call it? Wi-Fi, without Wi-Fi. Yeah, well. Okay. Hurt my heart. What am I gonna do? Take a week or so. A day or so? I'm not sure. I wasn't gonna pass her over yet. But I believe anybody can sign on. Anybody at all. So there you go. Pause the chat, huh? People wanted to know about that thing. I don't know what to say about it. I'm a dumbass. Add to stage.
Fuck it, I'm here.
Damn, he made it on. It's been a while since I hit the buttons on the phone, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
And the chat is micro to me now again. Fuck shit. And I put the better glasses on, gives me headache. You got audio?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you fine.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through all that. You know, I kind of understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, there was one. Yeah, it was 7 times. It was 7 times type of thing in the same little stream. God, I'm so fucking ashamed. And my old lady found it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about actually, but I
yeah, well, she's upset that I made it disappear. So now nobody gets to know exactly what it was. Fuck that thing. No. See, I only highlighted it and made it worse for him in any way, and I didn't want that to happen either.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess it was coming for a while, huh?
I don't know. Always willing. See, now it goes against everything. I don't never. Yeah, well, I guess. Yeah, you can make it where I have to. Okay, there you go. You made it where I had to. God damn it. At a moment, I thought you were fucking run off. So that was really fucking pissing me off.
Yeah, well, I almost did. You know, I had to go away and think about it for a while.
Yeah.
You know, because I was really pissed off too,
and what should I have done that night? Same thing, I guess.
Nothing. Just it's just.
I already have bad social skills. I was hoping that I was going to give everybody inspired that they would do the damn show. I could go hang out over there. I'm not going to lie. I got bad social skills.
I totally understand. I totally get it. I totally do.
Yeah.
I think you handled it as best you could. I thought about contacting you and giving you my opinion on the situation, but I figured that
I can't believe it went that fast in that way. That fucking shit. Yeah, whatever.
Oh well.
Thank you. I'm gonna let it go. I didn't even want to cover it in that way, but I knew it would happen fast. It would only be a few moments.
I had a lot of curiosity going.
Yeah.
10 minutes ago, I was like, wait a second. Did what happened? Did what I think happened happen? Okay. But anyway, shit. I went for a great ride today. How's your bike going? You got your bike together yet?
God damn you, motherfucker, man! Let off Leo. I know how Leo feels now. That son of a motherfucker.
Well, summer's. Oh, that's right. You have endless summer down there in Florida.
No, I was just saying just before you came on that no, it broke. It just broke, dude.
You
I mean,
what?
it made it to just 90 now. There's something cooler in the air.
Mhm.
That whatever that heaviness was, it's let off, dude. It's off of us.
Right. Yeah.
God damn, dude, it's like a boot on the back of the neck.
Yeah.
I
Same
swear to
here.
God.
Same here. We were getting cooked for a couple of weeks.
It was very oppressive.
Yeah, for about 2 weeks it was that way here. I can't imagine what it was there. But it finally broke here too. It's been like just super nice for the past week.
But yes, dude, all I do is think about the bike right now. I can't even lie. It's been since I came back. I have been working 7 days a week to earn up enough so I can have stupid money to. Yeah, I need stupid money so I can get one. All right, you know, I can justify it with the night that I've made enough that now I also have some stupid money I can make a stupid
right. I got you. Besides, I suppose midsummer is not peak riding season for you down there. It's probably peak stay inside and get air conditioning.
See, man, I'm trying to tell people now on Duke. Yeah, that's what we have. We have a month and a half of the same as deep winter. That where you don't want to go out. No, I mean you don't want to go out. Don't get caught out there for extended period of time either. Damn it. Yeah. If you fall down from heat stroke, dude, it's quick to grab you, man. Quick to grab you. You might catch frostbite. I think you can still make it indoors though.
Yeah, no, I've never. I don't think I've ever had like a real heat stroke, so I have no idea what it's like. I mean,
that's what I hear. It was right. I mean, if you're having a heat stroke, you just fall out, and there it is, man. You know, I mean, who's going to help you now?
Yeah, I've never done the
big frozen fingers and all. You can still make it home. Crawl. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It was whatever. It was bad.
So you're just thinking about getting it together now?
Oh yeah. Oh no, they're in the shed ready. That's what I was saying. I have a vintage mountain bike sitting out there.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. I'm thinking about just committing it to it because I really don't see me pedaling again.
No, me neither. I know I'm in the same boat. I'm like, I can't pedal.
So I may as well go ahead and use it. It's beautiful blue. It says Mad Dog on it. It's really cool freaking mountain bike, dude. You're like, oh, I can find that. I just bought it from a guy a long time ago. It looks like something he bought from some supplier or something. Yeah. It wasn't a bike store available at a store bike.
What brand is it? Does it have a brand name?
No, Mad Dog.
It just says Mad Dog on it.
Mm-hmm. So what is it actually? If you go look at it, you're like, that looks like a Trek. I mean, it is absolutely probably a Trek. It probably absolutely is.
Is it beefy?
It's branded by some other seller of that frame. Right.
I got you. It's probably a department store bike or something.
No, I think from what he was told me is that it was for like a mechanic shop or a hardware store type of thing.
Oh yeah. I got you.
Yeah,
yeah. They get their bike built by some big manufacturer and then they stick their own sticker on it. Yeah,
and it was probably their expensive one too.
Yeah,
for bikes in that year, anyways.
It sounds like a winner. Sounds like it could be a winner.
Yeah. Well, it was only an 18-inch. No, it's only an 18-inch, and I really would like an 19-inch.
It's an 18-inch. What do you mean?
18-inch frame.
Shit, I've never measured a frame. I wouldn't even know what you're talking about on that. I only go by the wheel size.
Oh no, yeah, no.
Yeah,
no, definitely front size.
Yeah. We were talking about that last week. I was talking about taking the frame from a 29-inch bike that's got 29-inch rims on it, right?
Yep.
You put smaller rims on it so that it lowers the whole bike down, and I'm figuring I'm just thinking in my mind, maybe
But
the
it stretched
geometry.
out the bike considerably, though. You gained 3 inches, maybe something. It's a few inches. It's more than just
Yeah,
it stretched just a little bit more.
that's what I was thinking. It would be
Yeah.
like a few inches longer, and you could chop some height off it with the smaller wheels, and improve it that way. It might make a really good motorized bike frame.
You have to aim for disc brakes, I guess, at that point, just because you kind
Oh
of
yeah,
forced it to put
yeah,
some.
yeah. Right, yeah. Your calipers
But
would.
this is the one that they've made that's bolt on the most in that
But
way.
if you're going through all this trouble, I would assume that you're going to go for disc
You
brakes.
know what, Skip? I have a set of 24s out there with disc brakes on it, on a side of the road bike that I picked up.
On a 24, huh? Wow.
Yeah, 24-inch disc brake mountain bike.
I'll tell you what, I have found that those 24-inch bikes, I don't know if it's just my bike specifically, but once you get over 40 miles an hour on it, the rear end starts doing this shit. It gets a little scary. And I don't know if it's the size of the wheels, the geometry of the frame, the tire I'm using. I haven't figured it out yet, but it's scaring the fuck out of me.
I paused the chat with that revelation. I knew that was going to happen. So it ain't budged since we've been talking. Amazing. So Chris said, and I was like, no, I'm gonna make that call. I'll pay for it in the end. I appreciate it. But Kevin come by here, said a great experience. So I'm gonna go with that. I've been nothing but friendly. So yeah, I was now thinking that I should get the Avenger and make money with it for, I don't know, just to do some project with the Avenger. I wouldn't know how to make it do much more fast or anything. I would try to figure out how to make the damn thing quieter, like by many decibels. Just so many decibels. Is there any reason it has to be that loud?
Well, the only thing I can think is that there's probably not a lot of silencer options for it yet. Because it's just like
I've heard your bike, Skip. Your bike is still loud,
You
even
think?
though you put a silencer on it. I mean,
Oh, it
that's
was a
just-
lot. It was a lot worse without that silencer.
it's a lot worse without it.
Oh yeah, it was much louder without it.
But I know there's got to be a decent silencer that would muffle it down to, some sort of neighborhood dBs.
Right, yeah. I'm probably right on the edge of what would be considered illegal or just over. I'm sure. But
Yeah, that was. I mean, I still want to get it anyway. So, but yeah.
Do you think it's going to be a dependable motor? I mean, Raul's.
I just want to. I want to join the club of everybody else having a motor, the Avenger. I mean,
Raul can send you all the parts to fix it. So
yeah, and apparently it's big enough to actually. And wait a second, this matters too. Like the Phantom, it is a full kit in the box. They gave you the full kit in the box. You take the box, you put it on the bicycle, throttle, everything. They gave you the whole 9 yards.
Right.
I would assume it's more man-sized. Here you go. Here's your heavy rider going up the hill.
Right.
We got that. We got your dad on this bike now going up the goddamn hill.
Right. It does appear to be, from everything I've been hearing, it does appear to be the better version for the 100cc class motor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was already a class of them who, what am I saying? There's a lot of the 52s, aren't there? I don't know. Fucking bandwagon, then. I just want to get on the goddamn bandwagon. What the hell?
Yeah, as long as it works out to be dependable for you, because I know how you are.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't have to be my only bike.
I know you're going to throw it in the corner and go back to direct drive.
I've seen that they'd sell those little CT70s for $1,600.
Yeah, that's about what they go for. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but no. But they put the 125 on it already, same $1,600.
Yeah, yeah, it's a 125. Yeah, yeah. I almost bought that bike. Actually, it's made in China.
Yeah.
It's a Chinese replica of the CT70. It does. It's got a 125 on it.
Close.
Almost
Yeah.
that, and that's what they go for, about 15, 16. Yeah, which doesn't seem that bad actually. Have you ever tried to buy a used like Honda mini bike?
Yes, dude. I've been. That's where I'm coming from in ways
Oh,
of
really?
it was already I'm priced out. I mean, they've already priced me out and everything. The CT, the CL,
Yeah,
fucking
forget it.
anything mini,
Forget it. Forget it. You couldn't. Yeah,
forget it.
you can't find one in a basket for less than 500.
Yeah. CB, fucking no CB either. They're all it's got
Yeah,
so I mean,
most of them bikes have gone to the junkyard now. Unfortunately, they're getting kind of rare. Yeah.
you can find a Gold Wing. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
available.
yeah.
I don't want a mega bike.
You can get a gold wing. I've seen a gold wing trike for I think it was 2,000. It was cheap. It was like dirt cheap. It was like 1/3
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
of a
Some
hard.
of them have a reverse on them, I heard.
Is that right?
That's what I heard. That's what some guy told me. I think it's got a reverse. I don't know.
Well, yeah. You can get a gold wing pretty cheap, probably. Relatively cheap. But we're not here to talk about gold wings. We can't talk about gold wings.
I wasn't. I was just saying. I mean, when I look at spending my money out there,
that's treasonous. It's treason.
I'm thinking Avenger. That's what yes. And not thinking they almost got me to pull the trigger on it the other night, but I was like,
I'm thinking it's going to be my next.
Damn, dude, they kept making me spend more and more money the whole time. Son of a bitches. Yeah, by the time we were done, we were upgraded all the way across the board. And I was like, yeah. We haven't even ordered it yet.
Yeah, what's the basic kit? $200?
$200 for the kit. But I was going for motor only, and by the time we were done with it, we were way over $200.
Yeah, you might.
And I'm like, we don't even get the kit. It don't even got a motor.
Yeah, at least you got all these extra junk parts laying around if you don't use them.
Oh, you don't even want that, muff. That thing's trash, anyways.
Eventually down the road.
You don't want that intake and carburetor. That shit's trash, anyways.
Yeah, eventually down the road, you might find a use for them.
I think it has the same carburetor on it everybody gets.
Yeah, the NT. It's probably got an NT on it. Yeah, they're just
Bowfang. My old lady said Bowfang is her favorite one. The Bowfang.
Well, unfortunately,
my thought that was one of the motors. The Bowfang.
Unfortunately, my NT is allegedly a Chinese clone of a Chinese carburetor already, and it never ran right. And when I went to the Bowfang, it was all of a sudden everything just turned into butter. It just ran like butter once I put that on there.
I made we were live when I was messing with my Bowfang that came in the box, and me and Tony both tried to remove the jet. No, never gonna happen. That thing was pressed in there with threads. I think they pushed it in even though it had threads. I don't know. It would not come out of there. Not even cranking on it.
Mine was really tight, but I was able to get it out. But I have to admit, it was very tight. It wasn't easy to get it out.
It was spinning, but it was not loosening.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that ain't right.
It was trash.
There's something wrong there.
I still put it on the bike. They give you a big haul when you get it anyways. What are you gonna do?
It was spinning, but it wasn't loosening?
It wasn't loosening, like they pressed it in.
No, there's something wrong.
Like some guy just screwed it in so fast.
Yeah, they probably screwed in with a machine. The threads are going in it. I'd have sent it back if I were you. I would have sent that back and got another one. Yeah, you should have sent that back. Crazy.
Wow. No, you can't say that back. Dude, it was an eBay box. Stop it. This is what you get in the box. Stop it. No, you send it back. Complain to
See, this is
someone.
you don't buy from eBay. You
Get
buy.
out of here.
That's why I buy my shit from BikeBerry, right? Everybody knocks the shit out of BikeBerry, but if they send you something that's fucked up, you could go back to them.
You could cry. You could cry back to. There's someone to cry to.
Right. You might
No
have
doubt about it. I'm not going to deny that. I mean, you at least got so like, no,
you might have
no,
to
we don't
pound
sell
on
these.
their desk. You might have to pound on their desk a whole bunch of times and blow up their telephone. But
Did you
eventually-
see Grindle's Garage? He got action out of them in that way. Quite
That's-
amazing. I was
I had to do it
and then
too.
he said, they offered me to do a sponsor stuff with him. And I'm not sure if I should. I'm like, dude, totally, definitely. Why would you even think twice? Because there isn't someone else. That's it. In this community, as far as I know, that's kind of, there isn't a lot of others. There really isn't. There's some independent people who try very hard to, I think those guys maybe, they got the lion's share.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, hey man, if you don't want some free stuff, man, send them my way. I'll review their shit. I think he took that the wrong way, though. I was really just, I was trying to jerk around with him a little bit, but yeah, I mean, shit, I don't know. Sell out. Who cares? Sell out. They're sending you free shit.
I haven't been a real much builder of motorized bicycles on this channel so much. I cannot deny.
This light is the
Even though I have built a bunch of them, I just dropped it on another seat post of another bicycle, and that was it. But as far as the two-strokes go, dude, I'd already had the hobby once. I'd already had the hobby once.
Right.
Yeah, threw all those big boxes and boxes and boxes of this shit away. And here I am, back at it, trying to tell her, yeah, just $200. Just $200. Don't worry, $200.
Yeah, I mean, she's right. She's right to a certain degree. $200 is nothing these days. What's that? $200? That's a month's worth of electricity. Fuck.
Oh, that's right. Willard. Skip, man, I can't. But would you, for me, will you go play the last 3 videos from Willard? He did. He get my man. So everybody, guys, who are my watches and watching, Willard was in a motorized bicycle accident. He was a rider for a good while. He got into an accident. He got hurt. His leg got hurt real bad, and he has since given up the hobby of riding the bike. He loves talking about it, but he gave the bike away to a friend, a neighbor friend of his, and there's a fucking video of it. It's a short video, but it's totally worth watching, and I wish more people in the community would go check it out.
I'm looking right now, dude.
He didn't get hurt a little. He got fucking hurt. And I think it's like almost 3 years later since the actual accident. It took 2 solid years of, yeah.
Let's see.
3, yeah. I think it's been
Do you
3
remember
years.
the name of the video?
It's just the last 3. Just the last 3. They were videos and not shorts.
He's got a really short one here.
Yeah, they're very short. Like one's like 18 seconds. The one of him giving it away because man is too humble to make a long video like that. That's how you know.
If you want to put it up.
Oh, hold on. That's right. It's a different one. I have a here. Add stage. Bam, there we go.
He just took my bike. I gave it to him. I can't ride it. Hey, everybody. He just took my bike. I gave it to him. I can't ride anymore. He's a good neighbor of mine. And so he's got his first motorized bike. And yeah, I just want to let everybody know this bike is out of my hands now.
Replay it a couple times.
Hey everybody, he just took my bike. I gave it to him. I can't ride anymore.
Pause it on it.
A good neighbor of mine. And
We
so
haven't got to
he
see
got his
it.
first
Very long
motorized bike.
time.
And yeah, I just want to let everybody know this bike is out of my hands now.
Well,
You can't
Hey
pause the video while
everybody,
it's playing.
he just took my
When you
bike. I
got the
gave
good
it to
shot on
him.
the bike
I can't ride anymore.
right there.
He's a good neighbor of mine. And so he's got his first motorized bike. And yeah, I just want to let everybody know this bike is out of my hands now.
Good evening, William. Glad to see you, sir.
wow, that's hard. That's rough. Having to let go of a hobby like that.
Wasn't it, dude? Come on, dude. And he's got a second one. It's something else. Just I think talking for just a moment.
Motorized bike update.
Yeah, something like that. Good evening, William. How are you doing, sir? I'm glad to see you that you're here. I hope that you're doing well. I'd like to say that you were in Indiana, I believe, right now, but I'm not sure about that. I hope you did land back with some family right now, at least for the meantime, until you get things together and you get on another path. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us in the chat if you do.
There's that other video.
Kansas. In Kansas. Oh. Well, William, I went all the way across Kansas from the right side to the left side this year. Quite a state, quite a state. I cannot deny Kansas was a full-on learning experience. It took me 300 miles to let go of the thought that they're growing rye, that is rye for some reason. Man, they grow a lot of hay out here. Man, that's a ton of hay. Goddamn, Jared, it's fucking wheat. How could you fucking not know it was wheat? I don't know. If that fucking silo said wheat, I would put it all together. I had to put the clues together. Did you find it?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to play it, don't I?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't know that, sir.
That's okay.
Storage.
I was just waiting for you to get there.
There we go. This is the other one. This is the one I was talking about.
Fuel filter. P2. This is a custom intake tube, by the
Good
way.
evening, Cecilia.
It's
Alethea.
longer
Sorry.
than normal. Gas tank. Aluminum throttle.
Ape hangers.
Pit bike chain roller.
Oh, look at that.
That is a 34-2 sprocket.
Are you reading the chat? Skip.
Bike's still functional.
Here
I
and there.
don't have any computer right now.
Aluminum
Oh,
boat
shit.
bracket.
Willard
Yeah,
Willard is
it's
saying
attached.
something.
This is the intake tube read. That's custom made from a friend. He built that for me. It
Nice.
is a 32mm intake tube.
Yeah, no, it's a very nice
Long.
bike.
Yeah,
That old
I
boy,
have a
did
long
you
one
see
made.
the shitty grin on his face?
Now,
Yeah, most guys are just using a piece of rubber hose there. He's got actual.
hey Kevin,
metal.
for Kevin's shop. I don't know if you still have a cram book, but contact me. I'm willing to give this to you for nothing, for free. It's clean. It's a stainless. It's a decent gas tank, so I'm willing to let you take it. I got another heavy duty roller chain. I gotta disassemble this bike. Where I live, I can't have gas in it. I can't ride it.
I hear you, William.
The motor
I
hasn't been
hear you.
started in a very long time. with a thruster 2-pipe. All right.
Oh, right here.
You
We're in
see,
the
I
right
got these
video.
off of eBay. But
Sweet.
if you look real carefully, that's a decal. If you notice, there's like a different color. This is engine clear coat over the top of the decal. You see, it looks all like it's all one piece. That's that
Wow.
decal you can get off of eBay. But I sprayed engine clear coat over it.
Very nice.
You can see the
It's just a sticker.
Can't see the edge well enough to know that in that way, though.
so
Yeah.
we're starting to
Check out my new
fade out a little
CNC
bit.
covers.
Oh, it's 500 degree clear coat.
Looks super good.
Local auto parts store. I sprayed over the top of these stickers.
I made them on my
Just fine.
CNC machine.
No, just a piece of advice. You guys are worried about getting busted.
My brother
You put it
said
on
polish one of these
Fine,
engines.
like that. And they think it's
You can shine. You can make the aluminum all polished
engine
looking.
clear coat over the decal. And it didn't
And,
roll it, it didn't wrinkle
yeah,
it,
you
it didn't
can.
break it.
No, it
It's a
doesn't
piece
look
right
really,
there that
but
clear
it looks
coat came
kinda.
flaking off. So I decided to share it with you guys.
That's why I bought the black motor. I didn't want to have to deal with all that because after a while the motors get gunky. You know, mine's black. It hides everything. The color black hides everything. You know, that's why I painted the whole bike black. You know, if it didn't have that black paint on it, it would look like a disaster. But
And
because fuel resistant decals.
yeah, he said that clear coat, engine clear coat. That's what he called it.
Uh-huh.
Was fuel resistant.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know there was an under the hood clear coat. To tell you the truth.
Me neither. Bry the bike. Evening, Bry.
Evening, Bry. Glad to see you, sir. So there was a post from Paul Gale. It's from his community post. Did you see this one?
No.
So I've been eyeballing motorcycles just recently,
Uh-huh.
and so how they solve the geometry of the rear end, the suspended rear end, and the motor is not at the pivot point of the rear end. It's wide.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been watching Paul Gale's videos.
Yeah,
He's
answering it with wide. They answer that question with wide, and yes, the motor could possibly, or the chain could possibly touch the rear end, and they'll put a nylon skid plate right there, just in case every now and then the chain slaps it.
Yeah. Huh.
And I was like, he made it super wide. It didn't need to be as wide, but he just used some available bolt holes to put his together, and I was like, that was a fine idea. I had not thought of that.
Well, I see that a lot on timing chains on motors. They put those nylon guides in there, and it's always surprised me that they're not all chewed up when I see them. You know, I can't believe that it actually works, but it does. It does actually work.
Yeah, but I don't think it's supposed to run on it. It was just in case
No,
it slaps.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, it's on some of those motors. They do pretty much run on them, pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not running. They're not like hitting them hard, but they're there. They're right there, smacking
The
them.
nylon cutting board is pretty durable. It's got
Yeah.
some amazing durability to it.
Yeah, it does. It sure does. That's surprising, but yeah, Paul's a madman when it comes to figuring out how to make this shit work. Man.
I thought that was a great idea, and the way that it fit through there, and that just wide enough. Now, yeah, the rear end can travel all it needs to.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, if it works and it holds up and everything doesn't, self-destruct, that would be my only concern. he can refine the design down and clean it up later, I suppose.
Still just chasing chain though. I mean, that was the only real holdup, and that was the answer to the holdup. There, you widen it out some.
Right.
Could you widen it in other ways? It may be, but
I'd have just personally, I would have gave up before doing all that. I would have just been like, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Forget it. We'll find another frame. Find that we can't make this work.
I will say that the suspended seat post is amazing in how much it gives you all at once. And you're like, man, it's all put in the seat too. Damn, that really where it counts. It just really is where it counts the most. I ain't gonna lie. On a bicycle, it's where it counts the most.
He's definitely persistent in solving the issues.
Yeah. I didn't find my suspended rear end on that trip, dude. But if you looked on my bucket where it rubbed it, you could see the range that it was traveling, and it was a good 2 inches wide. That it would obviously, rub that bucket in that way. I swear I didn't notice it, man. I felt like I noticed it with the seat post.
Did it rub a hole through it?
No, did not. No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I imagine that made the trip a little bit easier having that suspension back there.
What I'm saying, I don't know that how much.
You don't know if it really did, huh?
I don't know how much it did. I didn't. Yeah, maybe it did a lot. Maybe it did, and I just had done it.
That's just it. You weren't supposed to notice. That's how you know it worked. You didn't notice.
Yeah. Well, maybe it worked.
I didn't hear you complaining that your ass was sore at any point along the trip.
There was something you think. Yeah, so no, yeah. You're right. I brought a tractor seat too this time, and that way, that thing was huge. It's not super huge, but for bicycle seats, it was really big.
Yeah. I had, when I bought my grandma's seat, when I first looked at that thing, I was like, that's grandma's seat. That's for people whose asses are this fucking wide, I was like, but wait a minute. I'm buying it.
I have not. We need to respect his video for 5 to 7 days, I guess. I don't think it's super cool to play somebody's just put out video. I don't think so. He probably has an audience that he wants to have traffic.
Yeah, we got
Yes, I respect his traffic.
That kind of stuff too. I think most people on here, like me, for instance, I could care less. You could share any video of mine, whether I'm here or not. I don't give a shit.
Skip, I made it to monetized, but I refuse to be anything other than Jared, and they won't monetize anything. I either get a red, an orange, or a line through it. So something I say, something I do every fucking time. So it's me. Don't worry, it's not you.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. So I haven't learned to play the game yet correctly.
Yeah, I gave up on monetization a long time ago when Google took over and they started cutting out all the small guys. Not that I was making a fortune back then anyway, but they did in the very, very early days of YouTube. I did get a couple of checks. They were small checks, but whatever. I can deal with it.
Oh, big crutch bent in the middle.
This isn't my profession,
Thank you. Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah, I think he's talking about my seat comments, buying a big wide grandma seat.
Yeah, almost everybody I've noticed do that. A few of the people that do the banana seat, but I know they're only doing it to drop down as low as they can get in that way.
Oh, you think that's what
that
because I asked Tamboy about that. I was like, you got that banana seat. you like that banana seat? How does that work? He's like, yeah, it's fine. And then, but I mean, I remember, I can't even remember when I was a kid and had a banana seat. It was like, it was awful. It was awful. Even as a kid. Yeah, well, it was like the worst.
It was awful.
Stop it. But I think I'm the guy that started the wide seat trend. I think I could be, because when I first got into this hobby and I was looking at pictures of everybody else's bikes, they all had that hard leather seat that looked like it came off of some board track racer bike or some shit, And I was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Damn.
Either that or Google was like, oh shit, he bought a wide seat. Let's show him pictures of wide seats. Because you know how Google works. We were talking about something last week, and all of a sudden that shit started popping up in my Google feed everywhere. I forget what the hell it was, but I left a comment on here about something, some obscure subject, and all of a sudden I started getting ads for that subject.
Without a what? Without a room? Horn. Oh, without the horn. Yes, I tried that one. I did not like the wide saddle without the horn. Have you tried that one, Skip?
No, that seems kind of
square cut saddle. I mean, right, it's just flat across.
Like a drummer seat or something. I got a drummer seat upstairs. It's perfectly round. I was thinking about.
No, this is just a block. It looks like a block. 2 ass cheeks. It's just 2 ass cheeks. There's no horn.
Now I got to have something to clamp onto.
Thank you. Yes, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's part of the bicycle thing that way. Yeah, out here. My brother Seth got one. I got to test it. I was like, I did not like it. I didn't.
Makes it more, yeah.
He rode it for a little while and bailed on it.
Yeah, the horn is like kind of like, it makes it more like a saddle, like a horse's saddle, sort of, I guess.
Is she okay now? I could not see that Willard comment. I only clicked on it. Yeah, it's huge.
Cecilia picked up a horn at Goodwill.
A horn?
Oh, that was okay. That was her comment. I see. I'm slow. It's hard to follow the comments and the conversation.
Oh, I know.
I figured you'd be a pro at it by now.
When the screen was bigger, it just shrunk again on me, and I'm cleaning the better glasses right this second.
Oh, she picked up the seat without the horn from the Goodwill. Yeah, that's weird, man. I've never really actually seen one.
I did not particularly care for it. My brother Seth was fighting hemorrhoid, actually. So it wasn't for those reasons. It was for a particular reason. There, I can see.
Right.
Great.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty specialized piece of equipment.
I see it.
I wonder if any other guys are going to pop in here tonight.
Oh, probably not. They're over there. There's high drama somewhere else right now. Super high.
Oh no.
I knew it'd be like that.
Wow.
It was indefensible.
Oh my gosh, there's been a split in the nation.
I'm fine. I might be out on immigration. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. So Cecilia put up a string of videos last week.
Yes, I know. So let's talk about that. Getting out there, fucking riding the bike. She's really enjoying riding the electric bike with Paul. and they're chatting, and he's talking to her 3/4 time, and she ain't even paying attention. And that guy seemed like a fucking hoot to hang out with. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. No shit. No
Hey,
shit.
Rockadoodle. Good evening, sir. How are you? I'm doing very good.
Rockadoodle.
And he was whatever. That was just the only one I had just watched recently. I hadn't watched. Maybe I'm backlogged on her like 7 videos right now, but I caught one of the ones in the middle.
Yeah, she's got so many. She's got like riding at something part
Yes.
11. You know, I'm like, oh, part 11. Holy moly!
So yeah, in that way that I know that I've missed quite a few, but I got time to
She's
catch
trying
up
to
on
ride around the country without and doing it in laps. You know,
it. Yeah, right there.
well, that's a smart way to do it because at least you get to sleep in your own bed every night. Bri has a question. Okay, long strip stickers. How wrap around the frame for 2 feet. Remove how? I don't know, Bri. You know, my answer to that question was to just paint over the stickers.
On the bicycle frame?
Yeah, just give it 2 or 3 good thick coats of Rust-Oleum, and it just about hides them. You make sure it's a dark color. Use a dark color, and you'll never see it. The only other answer there would be to like use some kind of paint stripper or something. I guess a heat gun, maybe a heat gun might help. A heat gun and a bottle of what's that? Goo Gone. Paul Gale's
Goo
got
Gone.
Goo Gone.
That's where Paul's at was Goo Gone.
Yep, Goo Gone. Yep.
My razor blade.
I've tried it with razor blades, and you wind up going right underneath the paint because the paint on these frames is
Oh
black.
yeah, no, yeah, you'll nick everything. I'm sorry. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's real thin. It's real thin. It's impossible to follow the curved edge with the razor blade. I tried, but I think a heat gun would be the best bet.
Heat gun gets the plastic off, and then Gooby Gone should get all that gooey underlayment.
Right. Yeah.
How much of it? Oh, only a ton of it. How hard?
But like I said, you could take the easy way out and just spray paint over it. Fuck it. Once you put a gas tank on there and all this other shit, nobody will even notice. Only problem is everybody will think your bike is stolen because it's spray painted.
You could also set the frame on your project table and walk over to it and tick on that thing. And I have done that at my shop, dude. At table, you could set something on there that needed something ticked on like that, dude, and you would be amazed what a few people just sitting around chatting, hanging out, a little tick, little tick, little tick. Doesn't last but a few sessions and it's gone. You're like, wow. Whatever. Oh, look at that. Kevin's still in here hanging out with us. Yeah. He says, goody, what's up, Willard? Willard was hanging out with us. We played a couple of videos from him just a moment ago, Kevin. He had showed us his bike. He showed us how he had done an engine clear coat on his clutch and magneto cover. And he showed us the fellow that he gave the bike to. And check it out, Kevin. He gave a whole bike to a fellow neighbor of his. He said he was a good guy. I believe him. And he might have uttered some other words that he might be trying to build something even bigger and crazier this time around. I don't know. I couldn't read it. My glasses are bad. Oh, you did see that, so I didn't understand what all that meant. I didn't get my glasses on in time, and I didn't want to lose track of the chat, but much rolling that back. I let Skip decide that it wasn't so critical. Hopefully he doesn't get in trouble with his old lady while nobody's looking.
What'd I miss?
You know, she'll watch this tomorrow morning. this whole thing, watch the chat. She really watches for the chat and to see how people, whatever. Because her internet's down, she can't watch it now.
She got a phone?
Huh?
She got a phone? She's got a phone.
No, $15 a month phone.
Oh.
She's got Wi-Fi.
Oh,
Dude,
she's-
we just finally got rid of the freaking home phone just a year and a half, 2 years ago, top. And now AT&T dropped the ball on internet and cable, and it went off on Thursday in the morning. She couldn't get it turned back on even by 1, and they said they were on strike and wouldn't be out until September 9th.
fucking cable companies, man.
So she turned it off. I didn't even know you could do that. But we didn't have it. How can
You
you?
mean she canceled your plan?
You guys I can get here by
You-
turning
you
it
mean
off.
You mean she canceled your plan? She fired AT&T.
Yeah, she fired them. I
Right.
think.
I don't blame her. I don't blame her, man. Fuck that. You're on strike. You better get some Mexicans out here and fix this shit.
No, I don't know like that. But whatever.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm paid like I don't know if it was me, man. I'd be going ape shit because I pay $100 a month just for internet access.
200. We pay 200.
200
Yeah.
for internet, and they're going to tell you,
Internet and
I'm
cable.
sorry, we won't be out and for 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, right? How can you say that?
Fucking fired. You're fired.
It was off. Completely off.
You better be out here by the end of the fucking day.
Oh my God, Kevin Shop says 250.
Holy shit.
God
Damn, I
damn.
thought I had it bad.
Yeah, I guess you don't.
Man,
But you gave up cable though. You broke the cycle at least on cable, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
but
don't have cable. I've got that stupid Roku thing. I mean, what do you need cable for? I got the Roku thing, right?
She needs her flipper and she got to flip
Yeah,
and watch, her shows.
There's like 100 free channels on Roku.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's gonna tell me they're not her channels.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They probably aren't. They probably aren't, but I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't fucking watch TV anyway.
I do not. I do watch YouTube. I haven't watched TV since I got YouTube, and that's
Yeah. I stopped watching TV 15 years ago, probably. And if I want to watch something on TV, I can find it on YouTube.
I don't mind her having cable though.
No, I mean, what are you going to do? Fucking tell her no?
Oh no. So,
You
yeah,
know that's not gonna work. Sorry.
And Kevin goes with, it's also, for emergency purposes, hurricanes
Mm-hmm.
and local news.
There you go.
With the must down here. Yeah, right. I mean, I can't deny.
I'm glad you're learning to repeat what she told you.
That was Kevin. He's not reading it off a damn banner.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? I'm sorry, honey, but we can only afford my type of entertainment. Yeah, that's going to work.
Yeah. I told her I'd put internet on her phone.
That's her entertainment. I mean,
and she was not interested.
You can't tell her no. You can't tell her no.
Yeah. I get a lot of use out of the internet. She gets very little to none.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie.
I couldn't live without it.
And
I
cable though, I get none. But that is her main form of entertainment is her shows and whatnot, finding new shows, channels, whatever.
There's some people that are still hooked on that, I guess.
Yeah.
They like to see stories. I don't know. Life is complicated and horrifying enough without having to watch someone else's version of it. That's where I'm at on that kind of stuff.
Doing too much riding right now. I'm on my way to wait till it starts getting cool, and that's what I'm gonna do. Might I ride around?
Just right around the corner.
Yeah.
Getting cool. It's getting cool now. It's going to be too cold here in another month and a half. We'll be crying, oh, it's too cold to go out and ride.
Dude, I was just saying that it had broke here though. That the heat, the worst of it, according to the newspaper too. I might read a newspaper. It said that was it. We should be on the other side of it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody will be soon. We're getting into September. We get this thing up here called Indian summer. I don't know if that's a thing everywhere in the country, but we'll get Indian summer in late September and it'll get hot again. It's the weirdest shit, right? Early September, it cools off like it's early fall. And then late September, we'll get like 2-3 weeks. They call it Indian summer. It'll be like 98.
I ride year round. There's polar bear club and everything.
Yep. So is that have you ever heard of that before though, Jared? Indian summer?
Yes, I have. I have heard of the Indian summer. Yeah.
Okay.
I liked your explanation of it. Though other people might not have heard of it. I have heard of that. I will say that we don't get that kind of let off. It doesn't let its foot off that much here. It let off the worst, the oppressiveness of it. I guess it could show back up. Mike's got it really bad. I mean, it's been terrible for him over there. But is it terrible? Or he lives in it, so maybe, it's just another hot summer. Road score. It's been too cold to go riding for the last week in Northern California. It's just snowed down. What? Down to about 7,000 feet.
Wow.
Holy moly. He ran out of season already.
Well, 7,000.
He was right in the middle of a field. Oh my goodness. How can that be? It's in August. How many feet are you at 7,000?
7,000 feet there, Jared.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I'm getting myself back up the hill there again. We're over a mile, good mile and a half now. We're really banging around up there. Not a half, but it's a mile and a third. Yeah, at 8,000 feet, each time I was hanging around in 8,000 range. That's a chilly area, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that it got that high up there, right where you were at. I didn't really think it got that. The altitude was that high before you went through there. I was like, wow, I can't believe he's at 8,000 feet. That's fucking high.
And Melbourne was 8,000. That's where Evanston is 83 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to live there, huh?
It was foul weather, dude. It was seriously freaking foul weather while I was there, and a full-on snowstorm still struck when I barely got out of there.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather maps, man. One night you were up there, and there was patches of snow everywhere except for you where you were, and I was like, he's gonna get snowed on tonight, and somehow it all went around you.
Oh, Bryce, and he is an all-weather rider. All the fire smoke seated, the clouds out there.
But Bry rides. Shoot, he's talking about up here. He had to ride his bike to the store.
Yes, 4 seasons. And some of his seasons are shorter than others.
he had to ride to the store to get cat food and groceries, he said, on his cracked frame.
Oh. He said that he had a frame coming in for the weekend, and he kind of made it sound like it was going to be a surprise to everyone, but I never did hear if he got the next frame in.
He's got the frame. I think he's got to put it all together now. I think he's got all the shit he needs. Get it together, Bry. Man,
I was stunned that it had in that area you would think would be the strongest. Was it you or somebody else I seen commenting that the stiff fork, maybe that could lead something to it, that it had no front suspension. But that bike did, I think, have some front suspension on it, didn't it?
Shit, I don't know. I can't remember now.
I'm not sure if it did or not. I believe it did.
But, yeah. I don't know. I don't have any suspension on my front end, and I'm pretty rough on it. I hit some pretty good bumps. without
I'm just
fear.
saying, yeah, but he uses it in a ton, maybe,
Yeah, I have no.
I don't know. They were speculating on why you think it cracked.
I beat the shit out of my frame. I got a Huffy though, but I beat the shit out of it without fear, pretty much. I think the failure point on my bike would be where the fork meets where the forks come together, and then goes up the stem. I think that would be the failure point on my bike if it's going to fail.
Yeah, mine's gonna be somewhere in the down two or somewhere in the drum pouch. I'm gonna crack it somewhere.
Yeah.
From heavy rider, probably heavy rider, hit to something repeatedly. But I have yet to crack a frame. I have yet. I mean, I have when I was a kid, we broke some frames, but I haven't.
I've been a fork when I was a kid. I've been a couple of forks.
Yeah.
As a kid. Can't recall ever breaking a frame now. Yeah, I'm pretty fearless though with my Huffy. I'm pretty confident that it's going to hold together as far as that goes.
Hey, Kevin, I'm glad you made it. Yeah, I hope that y'all all go check out his recent post that he just did a premiere on. It was a nice it wasn't 15 minutes. I think it was maybe like 10 minutes. Good premiere. It was great. I enjoyed watching it.
What exactly is he premiering, Jared?
Kevin, earlier, about an hour before I went live, he had a premiere that was, but they had a good crowd there too. For for the latest build, how he's been doing, and just an appreciation of other people and the bikes that they build. He threw you in there, dude. Yeah, there was a shout out for Skeptical Force in there, dude. For real.
Wow.
And Willard and quite a few other people, because he put in some people that that he also as well knew from the community, which it's a great video, man. It was a freaking great video. And then he has this panning shot of him sitting there around the bike while he's diagnosing it and looking at it and talking to us. Whatever. That's so cool. I was so impressed with that. It's like, and he cut it where it looked nice, and it's a good video.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Because I'm very, very little known. I think
even Silesian was in there. He had a whole stream of, but he gave a real heartfelt speech towards the end of it there, and we're sticking around to the end.
Oh, that's good, man. I gotta go see that. Willard's saying he split a Huffy frame, a beach cruiser frame, and of course it broke with where the down tube is. Yeah. But
no, he did not just freaking print that. Dude, she did not say that. That's not what she said. I guarantee you that's not what she said. That's not what she said. That's what he heard. I'm sure that's what he heard. Like, oh yeah.
Willard, I've noticed though that the beach cruiser frames that are breaking at the down tube are recently manufactured bikes. I believe most of them, and I don't think Huffy was owned by the same people that manufactured my Huffy. I've got a Huffy mountain bike from like the late 80s, 90s, back when they were built in USA or wherever the hell.
What brakes did it come with? A C brake?
My brake?
Caliper? Yeah, on the Huffy.
It's got regular rim calipers.
It didn't have rim calipers on.
Yeah, it's just got rim calipers. This bike was built during the days before they started putting disc brakes on bikes.
No, I just thought it might have had V brakes.
Yeah, nope. It's got rim brakes. Yeah, I don't think
that's a nice BMX style or.
Yeah, it's like a BMX style. It's a mountain bike. It's a Huffy mountain bike. You see my bike, Jared?
Oh, I'm just asking about the caliper, man. We're talking caliper here. I'm curious about the caliper.
They're not a one-piece caliper. They're the split calipers where you got one arm mounted to each down tube on either side independently.
Oh,
I don't know if that's what you're getting.
No, that's not caliper. Caliper is a little C brake.
Yeah.
So what you have. What do you call that? Center pull.
But I mean, they're the same thing.
You're right.
There's
Yours is a nicer mountain bike. And then the V brake is the arms.
okay.
Yeah, I
All right.
can't.
They're
Yeah.
the same thing. Same thing.
Good enough brakes. I don't mind a rim brake, dude. I'm not going to deny. I mean, I don't have any problem with the rim brake. You can buy really nice rim brakes and I don't know. Isn't that like a 27-inch damn disc or 26-inch disc?
Yeah.
It's a caliper, isn't it? I mean, isn't this? I mean,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
good
When you think
contact
about it, when you
material.
think about it that way, Jared, that's kind of true. I mean, that's
I'm
kind of
just
true.
saying. I mean, it is still a disc.
That's yeah. I don't know. That's I suppose the surface contact area is probably better, because the caliper is going to deform when you squeeze it, and the rim is dragging it. It's going to deform. And then
Here's what I'll say though. I watched a guy doing trials, some other trials riders. You know, those people who hop up on mountains with some crazy moves. They use disc.
They use this.
And I mean, if the brakes, that's, for them, I'm saying, okay, well, there's your torture test, whichever ones they're using, and that's probably the better of the two brakes.
Yeah.
And they do use disc.
Yeah. There you go.
Have you seen those trials riders with motorcycles or bicycles?
I've watched some trail riders that
No, not trial.
trial.
Where you hop up on the box and then you
yeah,
ride down that
yeah.
pole, and then they hop up on the freaking triangle, and then you're like, oh my god, they're all up on one wheel the whole time.
They're like doing some Red Bull shit.
Yeah, dude, and you're like, how did he even get it up there? And how did it even get up there?
Right. Yeah, I've seen those guys. Hey, when I was young, I could ride like that. I never thought about jumping up on shit like that, though. But
totally. Yeah, me too. I rode just like that too, all the time.
Yep, I could do the sit on the handlebars and ride backwards and all that shit.
Shit, I was part Billy Goat.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I don't know where that talent went over the years, but it's gone.
I never had it, guy. I was anytime one wheel got off the ground, things usually got ugly.
Trying to maintain my balance when I walk the stairs.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get hurt worse over time. And it did take me until my later 20s to start getting add up a few broken bones. Yeah. All my whole childhood, I somehow missed it.
But the thing is, you heal up. But then they come back when you get old. It's like that arm starts to ache, and you go, "Oh yeah, I remember I broke that when I was like 15." Now you're 62, and it's fucking giving you all kinds of trouble.
Happy to bunny hop the curve. Oh, so basic.
Yeah,
I know it. Here, a Silesian though, 29s.
I wouldn't try that.
And then Walmart for a minute was selling 32s. 32s goes up a stair. It starts to flatten out a set of stairs. Around 36, stairs are flat. A 36-inch round wheel treats a set of 7-11 stairs like they're flat. It's just a, 45 degree angle there type of thing. But yeah, so as far as jumping curves, the 29-inch wheel, dude, it goes over the curve really well. I cannot deny how well it just rolls over a curve. You don't got to bunny hop it. No, just a slight little lift, and it'll bump right over a curve.
Yeah, I remember my 27-incher used to do that. I had a 27-inch.
The 27-inch will bump right over a curve.
It would pretty much bump over a curve. Yep, it will. Yeah. Mike says he's got a 2,000-mile Naluso nail that hasn't broke yet, I suppose.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my. Yes, it was 2,000 on my Nilly's loose. And what were you running? What was your Huffy? Did it have a name? Skip?
Shit, it's so old that I painted over the stickers, so I don't know. It's it's a Huffy frame. The funny thing is, There's another guy somewhere on YouTube who built on the same frame I did. He had the exact same bike. It was the exact same color, exact same stickers and everything. But I can't remember the damn name of the bike. I just know it's a Huffy.
He was a Latin guy, wasn't he? I think out in California.
Gosh, I can't remember now. It's been so long since I saw him.
I think I remember the guy. And whatever happened to him, I don't know. He made like, I don't know, a dozen great videos that we never heard from him again.
Right. Yeah. It was some college kid who just does his little adventure hobby videos like a lot of us do. And he put up a video. It says, "Oh, I bought a motorized bicycle kit," and and he made a few videos about it. Yeah,
they must have built mine on Tuesday. Willard's dropping. You can find them all over on YouTube. What is it?
I had a Huffy 3 fat tire plus bike. That bike motorized. It wasn't easy. I had to do some custom motor mount work to get the motor to fit properly. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem if you try to use them fat tire bikes.
And that was what ERT had just recently done. But you see, he had a workaround for the moving the motor over. I would prefer the jack shaft. I'm not going to lie. But his was a much more inexpensive way of shifting the engine over to for alignment.
Yeah, I hate to even have to deal with that issue. I'm so glad my bike must have been custom made for the motor kit.
And that Mossy just showed on the last live that jack shaft that you would want to purchase. He told us where to get it and how to get it for these motors that are for these rear ends that are need special considerations. 4 inches, 5 inches, 3+. The 3+ rear end. That's the one though. 2.8 is where it's really things start getting really crazy.
Right.
And they're hard wheels to find, so try not to get mixed up in those, dude. Go for 4-inch, dude. If you're gonna look for one, go for 4-inch. It does matter, dude. 27.5. Stay away from them still right now. Those are still hard to get rubber for. Inner tubes. Oh,
26 is the best size for
26 is still the best. And truth of the matter, 20-inch is the number one.
20?
20 inches and even it's over at your Ace, dude. It's in your local hardware store. It's even in more places than everybody else.
It's the most popular kid bike size.
Yes. Well, wagon wheels and other things fall in there.
That makes sense. Sense. But nobody here's going to ride a 20 incher. I think
I know. I'm just saying.
Little Evil's got a 20 incher. Little Evil's got a 20 incher.
Yes, and one of his custom bikes is a 20-inch. Can't forget that, huh?
Yep.
And somebody else who had recently just done it.
He said it's
better off not knowing what happened.
He said he hates it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what I missed. Oh, well, better off. Oh, I'm not. Whatever. I'll let somebody else spill the beans on it. Other people will already know. I won't be there.
Yeah, William H. I really couldn't figure it out exactly either, but who cares? Center drive. Kevin Shop, come on and tell us what center drive is.
No, the center drive. That's what he had was that a piece of billet aluminum that clamped your seat post for the movable jack shaft. Oh, dude, and check it out. It was eccentric as well. So if its innards of that shaft could be twisted and it would get further and further and further away from itself, so you could tighten chain with itself. Like, oh, that is so gorgeous.
Yeah,
but it's more chains, man. You're running more chains.
Bryce says they sell off the center mounter mounts for fat tires. Huh.
Yes, they do sell the off-center motor mount though.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought you were going to have to figure out a workaround on that on your own.
That's what I put on that stretch low ride. I
Yeah,
remember
just go over there and check it out.
What of that? You talking about a center drive? Oh, I was talking about the jack shaft, the single post jack shaft that somebody showed on here last week, and it was made. Maybe it was my California Motorbikes or somebody else. I cannot quite remember, but it went on your seat post and gave you a jack shaft real cleanly on it, so you could deal with the offset tire.
So it runs the chain to the regular bicycle sprocket.
No, so you can offset the tire. So your motor's sitting right in the middle of the bike, but
Okay.
your chain stepped out. Your motor did step
So
out.
it's just this, okay, but you're still okay. So you're still using
The jack shaft still equals a jack shaft, right? I mean, it still is a jack shaft.
Okay.
It has two sprockets on it. It'll offset it.
Yeah,
I did.
I don't think those regular jack shaft kits will work for very long. It would never hold up after a couple thousand miles.
Stop it! You can't say that. That's
Well,
not fair to
you're
say.
talking about something different.
No, because mid-drive guys with these electric bikes are running the chain through their rear ends. They are claiming that we're full of shit. You just bought a bad chain. You didn't get a good sprocket. If you just spend a little money and stop using that China shit, and you would realize Eric Tennant would be the first one to say that to us.
You can't run that much power through that size chain. It just.
I'm saying they definitely would beg to differ with us.
Well, they're running electric.
And dude, and everybody in here wants to get up to 420. Not fucking good. Let's just put 420 on there at least.
Electric motors are weak.
And they're like, no. Extra thin. I'm gonna have 9 gears in the back.
I pass so many electric bikes when I go riding nowadays. They're everywhere now. Everybody's riding them. I pass them left and right. Fucking just eat them up. Eat them up like nothing.
I put a 750 watt unit on the stretch low rider, 25 miles an hour. I don't think he ever wore the battery down. Never wore the battery down. Yes, they are called mid drives. That's what we said. Yeah, Eric Tennant uses that. Real good guy. And they're all running to their rear ends, and they would all lay claim that this is not destroying theirs. Although I was the first, that it's got to be breaking the chain. Maybe they just lie to us, dude. Because our jack shaft kit.
They're exaggerating. They are. I can tell you right now, they're exaggerating.
Yeah.
It's not going to hold up after a few thousand miles. It's going to break. It's going to wear out the teeth on the sprocket, or the chain will break. Either that, or they're just not producing much power. Because when I was a young man racing pedal bikes, I could wear out a chain and a sprocket in one season, and I would have to replace it with just leg power.
Yeah.
Now I had fucking oak tree legs in those days, and I could easily ride 40 miles an hour with just my legs. But I would wear out a sprocket and chain in one season and have to replace it every year. It was nothing to wear out a sprocket.
But if you get into those higher, there is better bicycle chain out there. I mean,
Dude, this was like a $5,000 bike.
I'm just saying, though. I mean, it's a good chain. That's all I'm trying to say. They do sell a better chain.
Bike. We're talking like real Tour de France fucking type bicycle.
Well, then you're saying that chain can take the wear. Then that's what you just did. You just argued that it could take it.
Yeah, you would have to replace it though after a season.
So what I don't care.
You'd be riding, and you'd need to fucking pump to win a race at the last second, and fucking you'd start to fucking really pump, and the chain would start skipping over the fucking sprocket because there were no fucking teeth left on it. I literally had that happen, man. That's how bad it gets. That's how bad it'll get.
He's
Anyway,
gonna.
that's my
Yeah.
opinion on jack shafts.
That's my opinion on it too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you'll go 70 miles an hour for a couple of weeks.
Well, Eric was on it. He did already go through a derailleur on an expensive bike. He bought a real nice Trek Marin, and yeah, it ate that derailleur. Although he claimed it wasn't that. I said, I don't know. That derailleur was meant to put that much power through it either. Those kind of RPMs.
Kevin says there's no hub noise with it.
No hub noise.
That's the one thing that does drive me crazy. There's daggone straight cut gears, man. And it's just like, yeah, it makes a horrible noise.
People say this. That damn e-bike chains are pretty strong, dude. That's it. See, they won the argument. Somebody else is saying,
okay.
He
Yeah,
said
I'm
they
done.
must
That's
be
it.
pretty strong.
It's
Stop
over.
arguing. It's over. The judge is in. They get some Japanese guy, dude. Have you ever seen these Japanese forges? Practically like dwarven magic, and they make these chains over there.
In all fairness, the sprockets on that bike were magnesium.
They were, weren't they? Even try to lighten up the sprocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. It matters. Composite carbon. William H., I don't know why we changed it to composite carbon. Is it any good? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think anybody else is using it, are they?
I don't know. Good old steel seems fine to me.
Yes. Oh, composite carbon frames.
I wouldn't even want to try to do that because
I don't even know anybody who's put a motorized bike on a carbon frame yet.
I don't think you could because if you clamp the motor down on
Oh,
the
it doesn't mean there you can. There's who's gonna put that kind of money into? Oh my goodness, a carbon frame.
You would have to find some kind of special way to mount the motor because you couldn't clamp down on the carbon. It would just crack it.
Yeah, it would be tough. You would have to come up with some decent ideas.
Space age adhesive.
I like adhesive, dude. You're right because adhesive could work. This is the thing.
Yep. As long as the surfaces are machined closely enough together, you can actually do it that way. You ever see those videos where the guys they take two square blocks, they're machined so precisely that they can take one and sit it down on the other and pick up both blocks because they're machined.
I've seen it where it looks like it disappears when it falls
Yeah.
into the light.
This is even further.
Yeah.
This is it fits together so precisely that there's a vacuum in between the two parts, and they fit together so tight that they actually begin to bond electronically. That the electrons from the atoms begin to cross over and bond, and starts to create a bond. You can when you pull them apart, you gotta go, to get them apart. It's fucking amazing shit, dude. But you put a little glue. You put some glue on that, you'll never get that thing apart. Frictionless bonding.
Something like that.
Is that what it's called, William H? Frictionless or something.
He said he saw the same precision machining videos.
Yeah. It's incredible. I mean, can you imagine having something that precisely machined? We're talking like down to the atomic level, pretty much.
Well, I don't know about atomic level, but I guess close enough for me. Yeah, they'd be close enough. I'm not sure how well that would work. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna speak on something
Me
like
neither.
that.
Well, it would have to be pretty much, it would have to be getting down to that level to achieve that precision, I would suppose.
It would
That
break early.
you'd need a perfect crystal lattice in the metals too. I was suppose would help a lot.
I will say that we always have to come up with another level of precision. It's a demand for technology that no matter what you refine into a higher level of precision, it will count in the long run in some giant field somewhere.
Yeah, we're probably reaching the ends of the limit still on that kind of stuff because we are getting down to the atomic level, and you can't go any further.
I'm not going to argue with that, but apparently some guy, some genius, some Kevin Shop or something is going to come up with some brilliant idea, dude. It's just going to hit him like a ton of bricks. He's going to tell us all about it, and
he's going to CNC an atom and split an atom and blow up his workshop.
yeah, no, I'm black hole in a bottle. Yeah.
Yep. We figured out how to make a cut so precise that we could split an atom.
Yeah. Makes a little black hole, puts it in a bottle, sells it for $45 a piece.
Kaboom!
Take that little bottle, hook it up to your carburetor, it runs forever. Endless pressure, super high pressure, amazingly high pressures.
Yep, just
like you would like ripping open a new universe style of high pressures. Yeah. Don't even need a card.
William says the next level is frequency inversion bonding. Frequency inversion. That sounds like some shit I made up.
Yeah, he said super sci-fi sounding terms.
Yeah, frequency inversion bonding. Frequency.
Yeah, he's making
almost, hey,
that's
good enough. That's good enough, William. That you've got me peaked. I'm ready to look.
Yeah, dude, he's ready to invest, dude. That's something that you go give to a TED talk on.
They
don't need to be real. They don't need to be real. It's a real word. The words work.
Yep. I'm gonna go around the country and give this lecture.
You could give lectures on it.
Some science I made up that nobody fucking understands.
Yeah. Probably fill a hotel full of people.
Frequency inversion bonding. Man, you know what we need? We need investors. We need investors in this brand technology. We need you guys to invest in frequency inversion bonding. You can get in now on this new super hi-fi tech, sci-fi hi-fi tech for just pennies on the dollar. You could be assured of high returns. So I just put out the investment pitch to these guys. We need people to invest in this frequency inversion bonding thing. The time is now. The research is hot. The field is exploding. Certain people would be going ape shit right now. But there's something to be said for an old fucking, Detroit era V8 that was machined by a guy who drank half a 6-pack on his lunch break, and the clearances are like fucking, so big you can actually look, describe them by spreading your fingers apart. Some of those running motors. Some of them loose motors are pretty good runners. I had to look up the machining. Oh my God, interference fitting.
There's a lot of good words here.
No,
Now let's get this on a motorized bicycle.
that sounds like trial and error fitting to me. Interference fitting. That's where you try to stick some round peg into a square hole and
Thank you.
and stand off
Thank you.
shit that doesn't fit. Or you just force them together. You force them together so that they fucking.
There is a PSI where it will go together.
No shit.
Yeah, you know, around 4,000, 5,000 PSI. You can fit anything through anything.
Yep. There you go.
You just got to get it moving.
Figure out how to make that work, and you done something. I guess that's crazy. I'll bet you there's somebody out there that's working on it. I'm sure we're not really describing the process of interference fitting correctly, but
I ain't got nothing. I can make up stuff though.
we're probably right about the basic principle of that. Yep, not touching that one, Bryce says. Well, I got my Garcia this week.
Flaming Garcia.
Was it 26%?
26.
26. Shit'll make you stupid quick.
Well, so yes. So I'm getting the End Avenger. I don't know how many more days I have to wait right in a second. I'm not going to lie. A week or so. I was just going to get the $200 kit. And then they had all tried to talk me into getting the high performance already, everything in it package. And I might not be able to swing that.
You'd probably be happy with the standard kit anyway.
I think I'm going to be happy with what the kids get.
My kit's a standard kit. I bought the standard kit, and from everything I've read, you're better off with just the standard kit anyway.
Yep, that's what I'm going to try.
Because unless you do a bunch of other shit, what do they give you? A better performance carburetor,
No, they weren't giving you any of that. They were giving you better guts.
Better guts, really?
Yeah,
like wrist
that's
pins.
what they were laying claim to better guts. High compression head, better guts, different electric system, hardened bevel gear. What else was it? It had quite a few little things add on that
you should consult with Raul before you buy. That's what you should do, Jared. Consult with Raul.
Something about the
when Raul shows up, which he probably will in like another hour.
I would. Hey, Skip, will you throw Willard back up there? Okay, Jared. I just posted some videos that no one has ever seen.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Let me go look.
Okay, here we go. Use gravitational compression of the center of the Earth for material bonding, and you're almost spot on. Dude, fucking William H. is on the cutting edge of it right now. All we need is at least 15-minute fucking speech, and we are there.
I'm looking at his channel right now. It's not popping up over here yet.
Wait, let me see what he says. I posted them before, but somehow YouTube took him down. What? Matt, I'm not buying the $365 one. I'm getting the $200 special. Oh, Matt's over here. God dang it. He's fucking like that. He wants me to get the Smolik Performance Grindle Garage purchase.
Hey, I see other people talking to Raul, but I don't see him in here.
He only made the one comment. I'm here. I highlighted it.
Shit, I don't see
Who
it.
else was Matt? You got to throw a highlight on Matt as well, right here. He's here.
Yeah, he's
I
not
had,
sure.
I had seen him here earlier.
Oh, there he is. Okay, I see him. Okay.
Roseburg got a bag of swag last week from the pot shop last week. It said 40%. It's more like 14. Road score. Oh, it's more like 14. Said 40 on it. You knew that was too many numbers for them.
You know, it's really the
Already
terpenes,
have
man.
35.
You can get like really high concentration THC, like this is 26, but if it doesn't have terpenes in it, it's like you don't even notice the THC really.
Yeah, Raul's already got the a menace. It's his I already have the menace. Heat treated bevel gear, so it lasts longer. I don't know, Raul. You seen that little talk what they were talking about last time about all the parts and pieces. Who was Olin? Who was trying to what site were we on? OP1 had given the address to go. Oh, I can't even give Matt or Rich.
Yeah,
Oh,
Raul,
no fucking phone.
Raul, we need you to come on because Jared's gonna buy an Avenger, but he's not sure.
Yeah, maybe Raul will give you the Rich.
He's not sure about what upgrades he should buy with it. So we need an expert to come on here and tell him what extras that he should or shouldn't buy for this motor.
He's posted a new video right now, I bet.
Oh, come on.
Did you get so the Willard video wasn't real? It was taken down before you could get there?
Yeah, it didn't show. It's nothing new is showing on his
Gotcha.
page.
He said it was a short, but I don't know if
It's a short. It's a short.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this one's a short.
Is it a yellow and green bike, Willard?
It must be.
Okay, I'll bring that up.
Are you sharing it?
No, I'm having problems because the resolution is
Hybridpowerbikes.com is the site that we look at on Thursday, and
I got to fix something to make it.
Willard posted a couple of videos right now, but he was working on it. Willard asked to see it, but we're not sure if we played it or not. Willard might have not noticed that we played the two. We'll play it again though, because that guy won. He won a brand free bike. You can always just re-show the free bike. It's always worth seeing it.
All right, I'm going to have to play this in 360p.
Always slowing your machine down, isn't it, to do this, isn't it? We can't even hear your voice anymore. Raul, I'm on the internet on my phone. Our internet went down on Thursday. We haven't had no internet since Thursday. No, Friday morning. Went out Thursday. Friday morning, it was still out. She was looking.
There it is, Jared.
And then was on the phone until
I take it down somehow. Here's another one.
this the other
Mahachino Russo. Then I put white walls on it. You can see the decals. that had the same blue ones as the other bikes.
An old wizard.
One of my bikes you haven't seen on YouTube that got taken down somehow. Here's another one.
The square tank.
My Huffy Luso. Then I put white walls on it. You can see the decals that had the same blue ones as the other bikes. One of my bikes you haven't seen on YouTube that got taken down somehow.
Oh, I thought that tank was square. It's just the light reflecting on it.
Here's
Yeah.
another one. My Huffy Luso. Then I put white walls on it. You can see the decals that had the same blue ones as the other bikes.
Amazing.
I like the Nelluso. That was pretty once he had the white walls on it.
It did look better, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked really pretty.
I like the Niliso frame.
I do too.
But that kid Bayside, the Niliso in that Cranebrook, they are very small frames. Those are 15-inch frames.
Really?
Yeah.
They look so big. They look so big to me. Wow. Yeah, I like them too.
Not too many.
I nearly bought one. I
put 26 BMX wheels on it, right? Like a BMX bike.
I've
I've outgrown the 24-inch BMX, and I'm too big for that too now.
They never,
a 26-inch BMX underneath me looks like a 20-inch.
They never envisioned that we would do this to that bike, though. I don't think they thought this thing was going to wind up in suburban America with 30-year-old van soccer moms riding it, you know. And look what we've done.
Yeah, who knows what they thought, huh?
We turned it into a
Who
hard
the market was. They did testing. They did product testing and everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was their best guess.
Yeah, I don't know. Come on, man. They had some little Chinese people riding it.
Yeah, maybe it was a big hit over there first. I don't know.
Yeah, they had a bunch of 90-pound Chinese people riding that thing for product testing.
Yes, I thank you for those videos, Willard. We appreciate you sharing that with us. I'm glad we got to see that. He said that he shared it from his Facebook account. Ride the bike, guys. Got to run outside and get a puff. He'll be back. Oh, Jim Pinero. Evening, Jerry D. Good evening, sir. Glad to see you. Jim, is that the same?
I think he's new here.
Is that Life's Adventures? Is Jim Life's Adventures?
Oh, really?
I'm not sure. I can't be sure of that.
I think you might be right. Look at the picture.
That looks like him, doesn't it?
It does.
I can't be 100% sure though.
It sure does.
Hey, glad to see you. Glad to see you, brother. Man, he looks fantastic. He got himself the Life's Adventure guy. A great job, and he looked good. And man, his disposition in life is fucking amazing right now. Good chain. Good story. Like a damn good story.
Cool. Yeah, we don't get enough of those nowadays.
Yeah, I know. He's kicking ass.
Too much gloom and doom.
Oh, things are going up. Too much gloom and doom, dude. I really want more people to be things are going up, dude. I can't deny. But it's hard. It's hard.
I had a great ride today, though. I had a great day. It was a beautiful day. Went riding. No doom and gloom.
Did you find somewhere to stop?
Huh? Did I find somewhere to
Find
stop?
somewhere to stop.
No, I just rode around the neighborhood and, terrorized the neighborhood a little bit.
Okay. I don't know.
Burned the clutch up some. I was in fuck it mode. It was a great day. Rode it
Well,
like
when I left out this morning, that cool air hit me, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta get that bike. I
Yep.
gotta."
Yep.
And
Gonna
then
have to
it
get on
was an
it.
order I could have easily done with a bike. I would have knocked it right out with a bike.
Gonna have to get it together.
I totally. It's right on time.
Still got the 66 motor. We're gonna have to do an autopsy on that motor.
Oh yeah, no, on the 49, yeah, absolutely, dude. That was gonna be my first thing. We're gonna do the autopsy on the 49. We're gonna get it running. I'm not riding it. So we put a Phantom or something else together because
Let's do an autopsy on that this week on the show, man. Do it live on the show. Oh, you got to get your internet back first, though.
no, you're still right. I mean, how? Out in the yard during the day, in the middle of the night,
Well, no, do it right there
in the house.
in the house. Yeah, just bring it in the
Get
house.
the hell out of here! She is not letting me start up no two-stroke in here.
You don't
We're
have to
just trying to see if
start
it
it up.
runs.
I thought you said it was seized or something.
Oh no, you said it started.
Oh, it just
I rode back from the store after completing an order, and bam, it just didn't start up on the next order. Put it to the side, and that was it.
Huh.
I did give it starter fluid and a pedal out front, and I think I heard it fire off. I didn't, but I was out of. I was winded. Okay, it winded me. That motherfucker winded me.
Right. I guarantee you, it's something stupid. You turned off the gas valve. You didn't use the choke. Something. There's just something stupid going on. I guarantee it. Because I remember that happened to me one day, and it wasn't too long after I got my bike, and I rode around the parking lot trying to start the damn thing for like 30 fucking minutes, and it was driving me crazy. And I finally just put it back in the house, and then it hit me an hour fucking later that I had the gas turned off.
All right, daily around town, hang out at the park. Hell yeah. Same Jim.
Should I bring up Raul's new video?
He said he's going to post something new. It's right on the. It's right on the verge. He's probably uploading at 1 bit a second. 6 billion bits left to go. All right. So, yes, I do want to diagnose it. So you think it lost spark? Think the most common hit it? You don't ever get to know when it lose spark. It never just does it. It does it when you didn't ride it, when you were away from it.
Yeah, I guarantee it's just something stupid that it's you, not the motor. You just.
We're talking 45 minutes later. It could be a clogged up. It's only got one little hole in the carburetor. It could be completely clogged with some piece of foreign China debris.
It's new, right?
Everything was new. Fuel filter was on correctly though, so I can't imagine how it could have foreign debris.
I'm looking for Raul's channel. There he is.
Rescribe. What is this one? Rescribe. Yes, screen share. Yeah, he said yes, screen share it.
Okay, I've got a ride video from Raul from 8 days ago. But that's
No, he's got something new, brand new.
It's not showing.
I'll post it on your channel right now, Jim, and maybe Skip will look it up real quick. He can click on your photo and get their channels with his fancy Commodore computer he's got over there.
It's a Tandy.
It's one of those 64 bits, dude.
I got a Tandy. I'm using my Tandy 1000.
Tandy 1000.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
It's 1000.
One of our first ones was the Timex Sinclair.
Oh shit!
You remember that one?
You had a time? No, man, I never even heard of that. I probably
Yeah,
have.
Timex Sinclair. I believe it was AutoZone. Radio Shack was selling that particular model.
I bet you that was probably even earlier than the Tandy.
It's very early. My stepdad was into this stuff.
That thing was barely a computer.
Yeah. It was written in BASIC. You could sit there and you could write, 10,000 lines or so and get it to play a very Hangman-like video game. And we did, as a family, lots of different times.
Yeah, I was there too. I was there too. My first computer was.
And you could save all that on a cassette tape.
Right. Yep.
On a cassette, on multiple cassettes, in fact. Oh, nightmarish!
I had the Commodore 64 with the tape drive.
Oh, yes.
That was my first computer.
I did not go back. I left it at some little boy point, and my little brother went back, and he would, he made a living off of computers for a good long time, and now he's doing home repair, so whatever that means. And my brother's dad has been fully addicted. I guarantee you, to this day, he's still fully addicted. Never made a dime from it, but probably spent half of all money ever made on it.
I got a friend who worked at this carryout little hamburger place with me as a teenager, and this was back in let's see, 1982, 83, and he quit the store, and he was going to college at the time. He quit the store, and he says, "Yeah, I'm going to work for this company called Microsoft."
Never heard of him.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this was 1983. Exactly.
Never heard of him.
That's what we all told him. We were all like, "Microsoft? Who's that?" Yeah, this guy went off to work for Microsoft. I saw him about a decade later, and he's driving a nice car and, blah, 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 living it up, still working for Microsoft. Fucking, yeah, amazing shit, though. Got in on the ground floor. This dude probably made it big.
Damn, I miss everything.
And I was flipping hamburgers with him. We were teenagers.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
I got a story about right there at the shop about three guys who know each other, good friends, drink beer, hang out, and one opens a mechanic shop, one opens a welding shop, and one opens a fucking taco fucking restaurant.
Yeah.
Called Taco Town. Dude, that place makes so much money.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a bunch of locations. The menu's simple. The welding shop, dude, got closed, and the mechanic shop. Both of them are long since closed.
Yep.
And they never did make it, dude. They didn't make it.
Wow.
They didn't make it nearly as far as that goddamn taco store. Because I know the other two guys. I don't know the Taco Town guy because he never did come over and hang out in the shop with me. Those other guys did.
People always need to eat. They always want to eat.
Then it turned out that was the better investment. If he was putting $5,000 on one of them shops to win, it's goddamn tacos. Tacos? Yeah, not tacos. Do they make their menu is so simple. It has just a few items. It's just tacos. It sells. There's some other taco thingies you can make that are taco-like taco salad. Yeah, they sell that.
Yeah.
Fucking chips and sauce. Yeah, they sell.
Yeah. Yeah. There's big money, and I was surprised when I started working in pizza that there's a lot of money to be made in doing that shit, man. People laugh at you when you say you work at a pizza shop, right? I mean, my family members are horrified. They're like, you what? You retired from your job and now you're working at a pizza shop? And I'm making like the same money I was making in the government almost,
Damn it.
Literally.
Damn it, huh?
I'm like making almost the same money.
I Yeah, I was.
I'm, at the bottom. I'm the guy at the bottom, right? I'm not even making the money.
I'm not even. I'm not even making any good money there.
I'm making great money, but I'm not the guy who's making all the money, right? There's
Yeah,
somebody
I understand.
above me who's fucking pulling down 10 times what I'm getting.
Is your pizza going to be done first, Raul, or is the video going to be done? Because we don't want to catch you with pizza on your face.
But it's a gold mine, you know. I can always depend on going in there and walking out with $100. You know, every time I go in there, you know, it's $100 in my pocket for a couple hours.
You have a picture on your YouTube page.
It's a little gold mine.
That's Bry asking the other Jim, which I can't click on Jim's face to see who he is. I thought that was Life's Adventure and Keeping It Real. Oh, it isn't. It isn't. I don't think that is him. Skip, I thought you had like a 42-inch monitor.
No, but the icons are still the same size.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Tiny, huh?
No, my monitor's 20 inches.
55?
No, it's
20 inches?
Yeah, it's like
What are you talking about?
18. It's probably like 17. It's like a 17.
What is 1970?
No, dude, it's no. I got a
Does they got wood around the edges?
yeah. Yeah, it's big enough. It's like a 17-inch.
Like a floor model?
Like a 17-inch computer.
Yeah.
Monitor.
I thought all big screen TVs now were monitors.
They are. I've got like a huge TV I could bring in here and use it as a monitor. I've tried it.
We have extra big screen TVs. I can't even believe that's a statement I fucking made. We have an old one even. Just an old one. Just an old big screen. I think it's only in the 40s. So kind of small.
Right. I had a really big TV. I bought a 55-inch, I think it was. And it's too big. I don't like it. I don't like having to go like this when I watch TV, you know. It's like, you know, I want the picture here, not all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying? So
that's sacrilege. I do not know what you're talking about.
So I fucking sold it, dude.
No, that's sacrilege.
Some gamers wanted to buy it, and I sold it to them. And I lost like $200 and went out and bought a smaller TV for like $130, right? A smaller, like, I think it's like 32 inches, right? But still, that's bigger than anything I'm used to because I'm fucking from the 80s, right? I grew up in the 70s and 80s. If you had a 20-inch TV in the 70s or that was a big TV, right?
Yeah, I know.
So I got a 32-inch TV. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
You're going blind, Skip. It's gonna make you go blind.
I don't know. No, actually, it won't because I never watch it.
Oh.
It never turns on. I haven't turned it on in 6 months, literally. I'll turn it on at Christmas time and put it on Yule log.
Yule log. That's pathetic.
That's the only time I use it.
Well, obviously, Raul's got pizza on his face. He said it's done uploading. He said, "Show everybody."
Let me get that.
He's done. Maybe it's probably gonna be a short ride video or something. That would be amazing.
Raul, is it a short or a regular video that I'm looking for?
It's probably gonna be a regular.
Okay,
I got
views 2 minutes ago. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's us. First view. Hold on, guess.
Okay, there's Raul.
No, full screen.
Ready?
Yeah. We're chopping a top.
If for y'all that are wondering, here's how you do it. Take yourself a Phantom 85 cylinder. Okay, for y'all that are wondering, here's how you do it.
Hit pause and give it a minute or two.
85 cylinder. I think this is the version 1 version.
What's that? You want me to hit pause?
Yeah, because that's you lagging. Let it build up some intelligence.
All right, we'll start over.
Or maybe that's his video. I doubt it.
Yeah, I turned him.
This is the version 1, version 2, or version 3. To me, it looks like a version 2 because this is like slightly heavier. And we're going to show you how to cut the top off with an angle grinder.
He's gonna show us how to cut the top off.
Give me a minute and I'll show you what
He's
that
get
will look
crazy.
like.
I want to see this with an angle grinder. Man, I want to see this.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, there we go. We cut it. What did we cut off?
That's the spacer he's going to put underneath it.
We didn't cut that off.
I thought he was going to show it. I thought he was going to show him cutting it off with an angle. He didn't cut that with an angle grinder. Come on, Raul. Did he really? Maybe he did. Holy shit.
Really not that hard to do.
Huh.
You like? You
I
want
seen
cylinder? You want cylinder?
Good
Yes.
work.
Yes.
Good work,
It
gotta
had-
pay
it
me
had a salt
75
strip in the
bucks.
edge.
man. He's fucking
Wow.
an artist with that
Wow.
fucking angle grinder.
Avenger 85 top head.
Wow.
Phantom 85 cylinder. Ooh. See? Just lines right up. Okay. Then you take your cylinder. Now that's what they should look like right there. When you fucking buy them, they should look like that. Not that dookie fucking shit they had on here. Thanks for watching.
You motherfucker got me. Oh.
Look like that.
He has been in the bunker
Not
too
that
long.
dookie fucking shit they had on here. Watching. Okay, for y'all that are wondering, here's how you do it. You get yourself a Phantom 85 cylinder. I think this is the version 1, version 2, or version 3. To me, it looks like a version 2 because this is like slightly heavier. And we're going to show you how to cut the top off with an angle grinder.
You didn't show us. You just
Give
did
me a
it.
minute and I'll
You
show
didn't
you
show
what that
us.
will look like.
There, cut. God damn it. Oh, that's gorgeous. I think that was the head he already had.
Got some pretty good gouges in there.
Hey, man. Hey.
What's this stuff?
It's the top, dude. It's the
What
top.
is going on there?
It will seal. It will seal.
Yeah, maybe a little more work. I don't know. That's-
I mean, it's different slightly. I'm sure by now in that way that he.
Really not that hard to do. You like?
Where the
You want cylinder? You want cylinder? Yes. Yes. Got to pay me $75.
Oh, whoa, shit!
Oh, oh,
Get on it.
Avenger 85 top head. Phantom 85 cylinder. Ooh. See? Just lines right up. Okay. Then you take your cylinder. Now that's what they should look like right there. When you fucking buy them, they should look like that. Not that Buki fucking shit they had on here. Thanks for watching.
New angle grinder blade.
Oh no, I get 2 fingers in there. Oh yeah. Stay there. Stay there now. Stay there now. I'm gonna do.
Holy shit. So Raul, you're gonna deck that cylinder a little bit? Looked a little on the rough side. I was surprised that you did do a pretty good job with that angle grinder, man. I can't believe you got it that good. It looks like it needs a little bit more finish on that top. I don't know though. Who knows? I know when you get new brake calipers nowadays, the machining for where the hose fits on is non-existent. There's just nothing there. And it's actually fucking, it looks like the surface of a football all around where you're supposed to seal the fucking brake hose to it. But those little copper washers they give you seem to fill all the little gaps somehow. I don't know how the fuck they do it, but they seem to work. I've never had to machine one to make it work. So I don't know.
I just need a steel. That's it.
Show this to Bill Break Fix. So that's the motor you're going to buy there, Jared, right? So that thing has
no, he took the Phantom and chopped the top.
Oh, okay. The Avenger is the Avenger a one piece? It's a 2-piece. Okay. I always thought that they were like built on the same casting. I didn't know that. I guess I should start studying up on it, seeing as I am planning to make that my next motor. It seems that is the favored motor right now. Almost bought a Phantom back in the old days when they were still like on version 2. I'm glad I didn't go into that. But for $200 in the whole kit, yeah, doesn't seem like a bad deal.
That's what I felt like.
Everybody seems to be having okay luck with it.
Yeah, I haven't heard about mine is extra steezy or anything like in any.
Has anybody been blowing them up? Anybody like
Like I said, I haven't. Trent did say that he wore one down already.
Mike's got one. Does he run any modifications on his?
I'm sure he does though, but out of habit.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, yeah, just out of habit though.
Yeah, it's just something that he's always done to everything he's got, probably. The Avenger 85 has a Husqvarna 77 2072 272 XP piston, one ring. I have no idea what that is. I know what one ring is, and I know what Husqvarna
Yeah,
is.
the part number for the
That's the
part
part
that we
number.
use.
272 XP. Yeah, I think they even advertised that the that motor comes with a single ring piston.
It does, in fact.
Chainsaw piston, yep. When I first started getting into this, guys was doing this with the Husqvarnas. They were taking the whole cylinders and the piston and putting them on motorized bike motors. So it seems like this idea has been cooking for a while.
Mm-hmm. This is obviously to combat the Minarelli and all the other
Yeah,
stall.
yeah,
Deal.
all that $5 shit.
Now, here's a box. Here's that close to it in a box.
I always knew it could be done.
Just trying to fucking sell shit.
Hey man, it's just all geometry, you know. It's like, you know, I mean, it's not that hard. It's just, you know, just shaping the, you know, you get the part shaped correctly, and it's going to function like a high dollar part, you know, unless it's got some kind of, you know, hidden defect. You can do it with pretty much almost anything, almost. Yeah, I wondered about that too, Brian. The two rings for compression, a single allows compression, leak, and blow by. It's probably more important for guys like us who run at lower RPMs. That blow by probably. Well, I don't know. It would probably fuck you up at high RPMs too. If it's blowing by, if it's blowing into the case, if you're blowing down into the case, that's never a good thing. And I suppose it would blow harder the faster you go, but I don't know. Maybe they've gotten that single ring to seal sufficient enough. Yeah. As long as the owner's happy, that's what counts. It's true. I run two rings. My two rings. I thought about going to one, and then I just said to myself, for what? For an extra 150 RPM? Not worth it. It'll just foul the plug quicker too. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Don't know about that. My 100 had 3 rings, 1 snapped, and so 2 it is. Yeah. I would probably try that too. I would probably try that. If that happened to me, I would probably try to do that too. That was my plan, but I don't know how to do it. Do what, Raul?
That is a great one.
Okay, here's Raul chiming in with your Avenger motor build. Make sure you change the wrist pin bearing from a 380 to a Phantom 85 wrist pin bearing, 12 millimeters. He's going to have to change the snap the bottom. When the piston welded, oh, I see. It snapped the bottom right.
Were you halfway there, Willard? I don't know what a Minarelli is.
Same here.
Damn it.
I
And what is it exactly?
think
It's a
it's
cylinder, right?
I think it's a 49. I think it's a 49 cc cast iron sleeve motor. Beyond that, I don't know much. Anything. I mean, I don't even know if that's right.
No,
I
it's
do it.
70 cc.
It's something I can't afford. That a lot of guys have. That I can get by without. I would do it, but I might need build break fix help. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, we have a bill break fix bat signal. If you want me to send it out and light it up, gotta be sure about it. 'Cause when that motherfucker shows up, dude, he's gonna be armed and ready.
Look, just you don't have to throw the back. All you have to do is fire a round into the sky, and it'll hit his gas tank and let him know you're looking for him.
No. No. I'm not calling unless it's an emergency. Those are the rules. Who was that? Who was the commissioner? Yeah. I can't remember the goddamn commissioner's name.
Commissioner Gordon,
Or, god damn it,
Chief O'Hara,
rules from up high.
Chief O'Hara. Damn, I need a haircut. Look at this shit.
Here's Mike Miller giving a better idea of what the Minarelli cylinder is. It's a 47 millimeter, 5-port, and flies.
Yeah, it's got bypass ports in it.
Yeah.
I imagine the guys that have them all run reeds and shit like that, windowed pistons, and which the Avenger doesn't have. I'm real surprised that the Avenger doesn't come set up with a windowed piston and reeds.
Willard, I'm not against it, dude. I've been thinking a lot on it.
What's up with that, Raul? Why doesn't the Avenger come, souped up a little bit with a windowed piston and reeds? They're putting out a performance motor, but it doesn't have performance motor parts in it. I'm just trying to figure out what the.
They are. What do you mean? They are performance parts.
No,
How are they not performance parts?
the Avenger comes with a standard intake and a regular piston. If you want like a high performance,
No, it comes with a saw-like piston. It comes with a saw-like jug. It comes with a Chinese fixum. It works out of the box.
Raul says it does come with those.
That's what they gave you.
Extra. Those are upgrades. Those are upgrade parts. Okay, that makes sense.
Extra parts.
Yeah, they're upgrades.
Oh, Mike Miller saying 8 horsepower. Is that what we're saying out of the box?
Skip, my Avenger has a windowed piston and reeds. Yeah, so it's an upgrade that you can get. You can get the standard one, or you can get the upgrade with the windowed piston and reeds. You need those if you want high RPMs. If you want to run at higher RPMs, it'll run higher with.
So I think Mike has already went to the point of having the windowed pistons and the reeds.
For normal everyday the use, for DoorDash, you don't need that.
I think it would need the reeds, wouldn't it?
No, no. My bike doesn't have reeds. A normal piston doesn't need reeds.
What about easier starting or something like that? I don't know. I'm shooting some buckshots here. I don't know.
No, the reeds just allow you to have wider intake durations. So you can get a bigger charge into the cylinder. Is basically what it does. It comes in through the window.
I think the Avenger comes with a 36 when they send it out, don't they? Then it comes with a 36 tooth sprocket. I think it comes with the basic China bike kit. You know, just the motor's different.
That's pretty amazing that guys are getting 50 miles an hour out of a 40-tooth sprocket.
What if he's the guy who windows cases?
Because you know what? You know how much RPM you got to run to get 50 miles an hour out of a 42 sprocket. Like you're running up like 11, 12,000 RPM.
The Minarelli 8 horsepower and Phantom Engine and Avenger 3 to 4 horsepower. Oh, okay. That's what he's saying is the difference in it.
Minarelli 8 horsepower Phantom Engine, average 3 to really the fuck no shit, Mike. The Minarelli averages 8, and the Phantom is 3 to 4. Wow, the Avenger. Wow, crazy.
That's different.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. I wonder what the difference is. You know, because the less horsepower motor is the larger motor, isn't it? Isn't the Minarelli a 49 cc?
No, 47.
47? Yeah, same thing. 47? What?
Yeah.
No, he said that's What? Really?
No, 47 millimeter. Yeah.
No, I'm said CCs. They want to create a 140cc motorized bike engine. Ride the Bike Guy says he saw a 54 millimeter cylinder a few days ago.
See, I would need low end torque, like Mike Miller said. I need my reed.
Really, the piston.
I'm missing all my low end.
It gives you more torque too. I didn't know that. I thought it just worked. I just thought it was for the top end. Huh. Yeah, I guess that would be true. Yeah. Wow. Didn't think of it that way, Mike.
What was 180 pounds wheeler the bike? His weight was 180 and he got
Lots of RPMs, yeah.
47 millimeter Minarelli.
There's a really good video somewhere on here on YouTube that explains how the Italians developed the windowed piston and the reeds. They're the ones that came up with that whole thing there. That was actually a state secret in Italy during the World War II. They were the only ones that had that technology. There's a really good video somewhere here on YouTube about it.
Well, I'm going to go with piston ported is still just as valued as reeded. Quite a bit of two-stroke stuff is reeded, but not all of it.
It's just the performance guys that do it, really. You know, I mean, for everyday use, like I said, my bike has standard intake and a regular piston.
I know the chainsaw that isn't a case reeded.
It's just fine. I mean, I have more power than I need. I have amazing horsepower from that motor, actually. I just don't need it. It's just something you have to worry about breaking. Those reeds don't last forever. That's the one thing about reeds. They snap after so many fluxes. You know, they're just a piece of plastic flapping in there back and forth. They snap off eventually. You have to replace them. Trying to leave you behind and you have to hold on. Yeah. My bike's close to that. My bike's close to that. I have a lot of bottom end torque in my bike. If I feed in the clutch right and hit the throttle just right, the fucking thing will fucking try to throw you off the back. So I got plenty of power. You don't absolutely have to have them reeds and everything.
None of mine.
Not unless you're a speed beast.
My little buddy Colby's mini bike, it would do it. If you hit the throttle, it would try to leave out from underneath you. Absolutely. Launch up in the air if you try to hold on.
Yep. But yeah, the standard version, of that motor should be fine. Raul, you were talking. You're saying he really needs to replace that wrist pin now. Is that like the failure point on that motor? Is that where they're failing at? That wrist pin, and if so, if that is the failure point, are guys running the shit out of the motors that they're failing on, or are they just riding around on them? Because if they're just riding around on them, then the stock one's probably fine for Jared. Mike says his reed pedals are stainless steel.
Stainless steel, baby. It's never going to be a V-twin, Willard. Quit it. They can be side by side, though.
Man, I've always wanted to have that.
A side by side motor. Lupamania 9000 it said that he's about to put a side by side motor together. He said it may take him some time, but after watching, I can't remember whose channel doing it, he has to have one now.
Yeah, I've always liked the idea of the V-twin bicycle motor. That would be extremely cool.
Yeah. Now they probably have it in 4-stroke for maybe some radial style engine like that.
You could probably find a model motor and adapt
That's
it.
what I mean. That's what I'm thinking. Something in 4-stroke in a model motor. That looks like it's supposed to go in a vintage motorcycle, but you could put it in your bicycle instead.
Well, the interesting thing about that is I think the very first V-twin motor was the Anzani V-twin. I think that was the name of it, but it was made for motorcycles initially, and then they started using them in airplanes.
Sounds about right, though.
So yeah. I mean, there's always been kind of this back and forth between airplanes and motorcycles as far as.
Well, I mean, the people, they were probably trying to lighten this thing up. Put a power plant lighter and lighter.
Exactly.
And plane people are like, that's the kind of fucking motor we're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. There you go. Yep. Yeah, they have similar needs.
I believe a lot of those people running those paragliders and parasails are using 4-strokes, a little bit supercharged in some way, but I think they're all 4-strokes that they're running.
Yeah, those are. I was looking at that not too long ago. I think the size of most of those paraglider motors is like around 360 to 400 cc's. So they're
for real.
Yeah, they're pretty big as far as.
Oh no shit! I did not know they were that big.
Yeah, they're bigger than what we use. Yep. I was surprised at that too. I didn't think I figured they would be a little bit bigger, but I didn't figure it would be that much bigger. What you need is titanium reed valves. I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
I need as much titanium aboard the ship as possible. We are building at the SS Enterprise.
I'm pretty sure titanium is known to be like a really brittle metal, isn't it?
Well, it depends.
It's not flexy. It's not flexy like steel. Stainless steel is nice and flexy. I don't think titanium shares that trait. I could be wrong, but because you know we're experts here at the Motorized Bike Show.
Oh, now that was something that Raul is trying to ask Mike. I can tell you.
Now, is the OZ reed valve setup better than the Z Moto reed valve setup? The OZ reed valve or the Z Moto reed valve, which is better?
I don't know
Raul is asking Mike.
because I need a new one. No, I think he just asked in the chat. Mike would be the only person I could say. He might have already went to bed by now, though.
Well, Mike's the expert here
It's getting a little late for him.
at the moment. Mike's got a lot of experience with these types of motors, I believe.
What? Okay, was thinking 1.25 inches tall by 1.5 inches tall for the 110, enough for volume.
What's he talking about?
We need to. I don't know. Not exactly sure. I read it out loud though. I don't know. I'll hit this button here.
Oh, he's talking
More
about
about what
Windows side.
we can let the chat die because we're dying. So let's talk amongst ourselves. I can't.
Yeah,
I got something dirty on
your
the
own.
screen.
You're gonna window your own piston, Bry? Yeah, that's tricky business. Do your homework on that because you can make that hole too big, or you know, you could really screw that up if you don't know what you're doing. I'm sure there's other guys out here who have done it though. I guarantee if you look around, you'll find somebody who's done it and knows what they're doing.
It's not that super hypercritical.
No,
I
it is.
don't know.
Yeah, you can fuck up the window size if you make
It's close enough.
if you make it too big. If you make it too big, you're gonna fuck it up.
Gotta fuck it up. Gotta fuck it up.
Yeah, I've watched
Don't fuck it up.
I've watched a few videos on that. I've completely forgotten everything I learned, but I do know that you got to do your homework on the size and shape of that hole before you cut it.
Or you just start experimenting.
Yes, that's why I'm asked here. Seen too many make big holes 2-inch squares. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, there's videos out there that describe how it should be done. I don't know the answers, but I know where to look for them. Yeah.
What is the 110? Is that 54? Or is that also the 52? And Brian's already got a 110. Okay, it's a 52 as well. Okay. Nine stroke. Oh, we have different crank bodies. Yeah. I don't even know how to calculate the CCs anyways. Oh, a happy time. See, that's what I do. That's what I was starting my channel off with. You remember the happy time? Come on now, everybody out there remembers happy time. Happy time motors. Big old smiley face. All right, well, you gotta stop falling asleep there. What we got? Got things going on. People stuck around for the end of the show here. Those fucking glasses, even though I can read with them, man, they fucking make me blind. They're killing me. My eyes come back to zero. Yeah, that shit was hot. With the lights so bright. Deep in the heart of Texas.
Uh-oh, we lost Jared. Welcome to the show, folks. My name is Skip. This is the show about nothing. There he is.
That's what you get for moving the phone.
I was going to ban you.
I know it.
It's like, oh, no, Jared got banned from the show.
Got the parts coming in the mail. I ain't leaving nowhere, Paul, but thank you for coming and hanging out with us anytime, sir. You're always welcome. You're one of the best. I ain't leaving. We still got 1 hour left. You know, you ain't gonna let me just quit this. Get us level again. There. Okay, so what was I about to say?
All right, so what are we going to do? What are we going to do with this motor we got here that you're gonna get from the hell are we building?
Hybrid. Uh-oh, there's a guest. No, I must have been that guest. What are we going to do with it?
Yeah,
I'm going to put it on that Mad Dog bike.
So what are we still thinking about the higher performance parts, or we're going to go standard?
No, standard.
You're going to go standard.
Yeah.
We never did get an answer back from Raul about the wrist pin that he says you need to replace.
No. I'm trying the box.
He's going to try the box, Raul. He's going to go with what's in the box. That's what I would do. Run it and see what happens.
Get a great big carburetor. See, now that I see you're acting like I'm already fucking buying it. Brian's already like, well, what's the Avenger? The $200 one from Family Medical. What was it? I think it was Dewey, Screw 'em and How, or something like that. .com. Have you ever heard of them? Dewey, Screw 'em and How. I wonder if they have extra chain, because apparently those bicycle chains can hold up, but our drive chains, no chance.
What?
You're like, it doesn't seem correct. It seems like those electric motors would need more chain, just so much more. but apparently not, man.
I don't know. You know, it could be something with the way the electric motor delivers the power too. Maybe it's not as herky jerky as a gas motor, so the stresses aren't as actually hot as high.
I don't believe it.
I'm just kind of guessing that might be true. It could
And
be.
I'll say this too:
It could
the
be a
bottom of the barrel for a motorcycle chain is 520, and that's tiny motorcycle chain.
Because I know my gas motor
That's pit
jerks the
bike.
shit out of the chain. It jerks the
You
shit
might
out.
find some 420 pit bike.
Where your electric motor is going to be real smooth, you know, and that's probably the big difference.
And their chain on all their stuff is still working. Every couple of rides, you just take a link out. Duh.
They stop stretching after a while. They don't stretch forever.
Oh, just stop stretching at some point.
Yeah.
You're right. It breaks then. It gets stretch, just break.
Doesn't break. It's probably still stretching, but it's not enough that you can really detect it.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. I was told to get an MX chain, that there is some MX chain available that is much better chain.
I'd say after the first 500 miles, my chain was all stretched out to where it is. I haven't had to readjust the length on it in 1,000 miles.
Does it have a half link?
No. No.
Good.
I used up when it came time to, you know, where I needed to take up some slack. I just put the at first I was running it with no chain tensioner, and now I'm running the chain tensioner to take up the extra slack. But I haven't had to readjust it for like 1,000 miles.
1,000 watt equals 1.34 horsepower, says Silesian, which is
Watts equals 1.3.
considerable. 1 horsepower electric motor is not to be underestimated. The amount of work 1 horsepower of electric motor can do.
So that's about the size that most of those motors are, isn't it? 1,000 watts.
No, I think it was somebody like he said his was 1,500.
1,500. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it's 1,000 watt, 1,500 watt is the rear.
They're
But
like-
here's
so
the
it's
truth:
like-
it's 250, 500, 750, 1,000, 1,500.
So he's
Uh,
you know,
th-
at 1,500. He's at like 2 horsepower.
Yeah, getting close up to 2 horse.
Yeah, like 2 horsepower.
Yeah, he left me, dude. I could not. When he wanted to leave me behind, I could not chase Eric down.
5 horsepower though, that's a lot, man. Actually, that's a lot. You know, that's a little bit of kick on a bicycle.
I will say that the 50cc scooter works amazingly well for being such a tiny little motor. 50cc, you wouldn't think you get that much work out of something so goddamn small. But yeah, my bicycle 50cc out there does some work. I mean, if you weren't fucking overweight like me on it, then
I'm amazed.
I'm sure.
I'm amazed that those scooter motors don't find their way onto bicycles more often. You know, because there's so much better, it seems, out of the box.
I think they just end up leaving. They head for the scooters. They just fly away. Like, oh, I went ahead and got a scooter. I don't know.
Yeah, once they buy the scooter, what the hell is the point? Taking the motor off and putting it on a bicycle.
What the hell is the matter here? Why can't I just touch the screen?
I beat the shit out of a guy on a moped though the other day. Fucking passed him like he was standing still. He was on some kind of moped.
Oh, check it out. Here's Road Squirrel with the high quality chain suggestion. That was something I've been asked about.
I've been
I
using.
have like I
450
still have 2 of the freaking chains in the box though right now. I cannot deny China chains.
I've been using the same one on my daily for 5 years, and it doesn't show any signs of wear. You know what really wears chains? When you don't clean them, right? When they get all that sand and shit in them, you know, you're riding dirt roads and shit like that. That sand comes up and it sticks in the grease and the oil on your chain, and then now you got a sandy, greasy oil chain. You know, I think that's the biggest killer of chains. You got to take that chain off every once in a while and soak it in something to clean it off, and then re-grease it. The RK, $20. Road Score says gear oil on your chain. That's a good idea. I never thought about that. Gear oil. Dag on it. Damn it. Why didn't I think of that?
I am a chain waxer. I cannot deny.
Rip? Yeah.
Although for forever chains came with paraffin on it, so
Right.
go figure.
But that's, yeah, paraffin gets sticky. Grit falls off of
Is it
wax.
paraffin? Was it called paraffin? That's not called cosmoline. Is it cosmoline?
Yeah,
That's-
cosmoline. Right.
Is it cosmoline?
It's cosmoline. Yeah.
Whatever. Super sticky shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I've just never been the guy that would go to the store to buy the damn wax. You know, it's like, oh, the chain needs to be oiled. Let me go find something in the shed to put on there. So damn near everything
I
goes.
grab a candle.
I've used.
I just use a candle and drift a candle on it.
I've used
Torch
red.
it a little bit here and there.
I wonder if that would really work. That's interesting. But you know, I've used the red grease. I've used 3-in-1 oil. I've used a little bit of everything on the damn chain.
I will say I hate a fucking chain like that.
But I never thought of gear oil. Gear oil, that's perfect. Gear oil would be perfect.
It's a little stickier than everybody else.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's got those long chain molecules in it. It really grips. I wonder if I could just use some. What is that? I can't even remember the damn name of it now. Oh well, forget it.
I use an old crock pot.
I'm turning into fucking Joe Biden over here. Crock pots. My bro talked me into dry slide type chain lube, but it rusts every time it rains.
You're using bar chain oil.
Bar chain oil. That's probably a good idea. That's pretty thin though, isn't it? Bar chain oil is pretty thin.
Yeah, the smart carb was on here as 2-wheeler. That was not so long ago. There isn't. As far as I know, it's not. You know, you can have all kind of magic turbo stuff. It's, you know, until it's common man. Till I can get a smartphone too. Yeah, what is it? It's an advantage. Go buy one. If you got it, nobody else does. Think of all the winning you can do.
How much is that smart carb?
Don't know. Or what horsepower is it down to? Or, you know, how small of a carb does it come?
Bar oil is almost stringy me like STP. Kind of like gear oil.
Yeah, I would say bar oil is exactly chain oil. If you're
Yeah.
going to put oil on a chain, bar oil is chain oil.
Kind of makes sense. It does. It
I'm
does.
just saying. I would argue on that one.
Nope. Can't argue that one.
And in fact, made for rugged conditions.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. For extreme rugged conditions.
Mm-hmm. I would imagine them damn chains.
My little electric chainsaw out there has the drip to feed. Much bar oil as you put in there.
Ah,
Once it starts dripping, that's it. No, dude, it's a clock, dude. The thing drip, drip,
C-
drip until it's empty.
Cecilia Ann coming in with the facts, man. Fucking,
Uh,
it's made not to sling off.
Yes.
She's hitting it hard. She knows her chain lube stuff.
Yeah, I know. See. You know what? I forgot to mention that everybody can hit that link. I didn't put that link back up over and over. Oh my God. Nobody asked for
Yeah,
it.
oh
though.
shit. Yeah, I've been waiting for somebody to come in here and relieve me.
Oh, come on now. Yeah, but it could have
I'm,
been
I'll
anybody.
up the whole
Yeah, I think the link is it. Nobody can be banned from the link as far as I know.
I don't
But
see
anybody could have jumped on the link.
Let
I
me
know
see.
I'm bored as shit though. So it was a great night.
Yeah, the link is not up, Jared.
It is, but you probably can't scroll to it though anymore. Huh? Too far up.
Yeah, you didn't pin it or something?
I can't. I don't have a second phone.
Oh shit. Well, put it up again. Let's see. I'll put it up. I can do it over here, I bet. No, I can't.
I don't think so.
No, I can't.
It's even complicated for me to do it. I should have done it earlier. Should have done it at least once an hour.
Yeah, we didn't think about it. I thought it was pinned. I had no idea that it wasn't.
But I'm too much of a stoner to remember those things. I'm sorry.
Okay, so we've had a great discussion on lubricating your chain. So now the final discussion: chain wax or
Well, we just covered
Or-
chain oil.
huh?
It's a 90% oil crowd out there.
We're 90% oil crowd. We're for oil. Oh,
Yeah, these are chain oilers.
even though Cecilia seems to be a great proponent of both. What's
Yeah,
Cecilia?
I
What's
bet she waxes her bicycle chain and
And
oils
then oils
fucking her drive chain.
Yeah, she waxes it and then oils it, I bet.
No.
Yeah, I bet she does. I bet you she does. I bet you she waxes it when it's dry and then oils over top of the wax. Come on, Cecilia, tell us what is the best? She knows. She knows about this. She can tell us.
Use 41 roller chain. It's a heavy duty chain. It is.
Nope.
No.
What?
She said no. She's not a waxer, dude. She's an oiler.
You're an oiler. Are you an oiler, Cecilia?
Yeah, surely. Maybe
So
she might be a waxer though. Who knows?
Well, she was the one that came up with the wax, you know.
No, that's a fancy road bike people, dude.
Oh, okay, all right.
You know who does all the damn waxing. They wax their legs and then they get home and they wax the damn chain.
I know Cecilia has ridden road bikes for many years.
Oh, she didn't run road bikes too, huh? She's a chain waxer, probably.
Yes, yeah, she's like had Harleys and stuff in her.
Been to a waxing party.
She may even still own a Harley, I believe.
Yeah, she said she has 3 bikes in the shed.
Oh, she does.
Yeah. As far as I know, she didn't sell any yet.
There you go.
Wax mixed with a little lamp oil. No.
Now she's blowing my mind. Now she's messing with me.
Yeah.
She's
I
messing
think
with
she's
me now.
right.
Come on.
Right.
Well,
God
first
damn
it was chain bar lube, then it was wax mix, and now it's lamp oil. Lamp oil.
I want you to guess that.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys. Whatever you're doing, just keep doing it.
It doesn't really seem to help with the chain wear there, I swear. My chain gets stretchy. it seems with it or without it. I mean, it doesn't seem to. Maybe I need like a drip oiler, like a chainsaw has, which just starts dripping right there and tick, 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 tick.
You do need to lubricate these motorized bike chains more often than you would a bike chain, a regular bike chain.
For sure.
They fling it off, and they get dried up. I was surprised about a month ago. I was inspecting my bike before a ride, and I looked at the chain, and it was bone dry. I was like, wow. And I had lubricated it maybe 2 months, 3 months before that. I figured that would be good for the season. I'll check it next fall again.
Yeah.
And I checked it midway through the summer, and it was bone scary dry. Scary dry.
It does get crazy hot, functioning. And what little bending it does a lot of it. And it heats the chain up, and it'll
Really?
melt.
Yeah, you think it gets warm? Well, yeah.
It gets good and hot, yeah, and not maybe not boiling egg hot, but it definitely gets good and
warm enough to evaporate the
whatever's on it.
Yeah, whatever's on it. Yeah. And it does fling it off. It does fling it off because I find it all over my back and on my rims.
Well, Cecilia, and I've been using those shitty candles, those little the one you get out of Dollar General and everybody. You stick your finger in there and you can mush into it because it's that red and blue and all whatever. And then there's always some flavor scent on it. That's the wax that I use. It's already got that base oil in it, whatever it is. It never does dry up hard.
You can see where you've got it on there because it's colored.
Yeah. But then I hit it with a torch, though.
And the wife doesn't complain because
it's sneaking in into all the crack. But it's just from using a junk candle up. I just like to use the junk candles up.
So here we go. Road Scores chiming in with chain wax works great on bike chains because dirt doesn't stick to it once again. So, yeah. But, if you dirt bikes, right, you're on dirt, right? You really need something like that to keep the dirt off your chain. Road bikes, not so much. But it does, the grit will build up on your chain.
It does.
It does. It does. I was surprised how much grit was in my chain after about 1,000 miles. It was definitely gritty enough to cause a failure at some point if I hadn't gotten it off.
Premature wear. Are we saying we're running the original box chain right now?
Yeah, my bike's got the original chain.
Running the original chain out of the box.
Yeah. Yep.
Hot dog.
Yep. Running. Yeah. Yep. Original chain out of the box. 2,000 miles now. No problems. No, it doesn't appear to be wearing or stretching anymore. Not that it ever did wear, that I've noticed. I'll give it a good close inspection at the end of the season. And see what it does. I'm thinking about tearing the motor down or not. I don't know. At the end of the season, just to look on the inside and see what's going on.
Eduardo Espinoza, glad you caught us. Woohoo!
It runs so good, I don't want to fuck with it.
We're talking a little chain, talking with our friends, and I guess from now on, a little bit of 85.
Willard says he's always snapped the original chain out of the box. I've always been a little concerned about the master link.
Come on up, Raul. We got a little while left. We'd love to have you up there.
That's one thing a lot of people
30
get
minutes,
wrong.
dude. Hang out with us for 30 minutes.
That's one thing a lot of people fuck up on their chains is they put the master link clip in backwards, right? The chains rotating this way.
Oh, dude, this is a terrible mistake. No doubt, most common.
And I think that's what people, they say they snap the chain. They don't realize it's because they put the clip on backwards.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's a very common one. It just, I didn't realize that I was putting it on the bottom of it. It was supposed to be reversed by the time it gets up to the top.
Right.
It's a good one. It's a good one that you'll get you. It's
Exactly.
easy to put
Exactly.
to
You got to think about it when you put it on, right? I almost
You,
put
you
mine
know what
on.
I mean? You're like, yeah, no, it's getting up on the wrong way, dude. It goes this way.
Yeah, no, it only rotates one direction. It only goes one direction.
You know what I mean? In that way that I can see
Mossy's here. The direction of the clip. Thank you,
the
Mossy.
direction of the clip, man. That's what we do. We're saying direction of chip is probably one of the bigger chain faults out
I think
there.
that's
It's
leading
not as
piece.
much chain breaking.
It's fucking. It's operator error.
I like to pin my chain though.
You pin
I
your
ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I end up, getting rid of the damn master and pin the whole damn chain. I'm not afraid to push pins in and out.
I don't use the master link. I put the original link back on and crimp it, right? Which I don't know. In my book, that's even more shaky. But if you're a good crimper,
Oh, get out of here! I always fucking. That's what I do every time.
Right.
Will I peen it again? I will give it a touch of peen with just whatever tool I have in my hand. I used to go crazy with the old peen hammer and make sure it was set well, and fuck all that. Hands on the other side, bang, bang, bang. I'm happy.
No, that's
But
too
my
easy.
tool that I have right
Really?
now, it's a great tool. It pushes that pin around like it's a baby girl.
Willard says you can use a motorcycle chain breaker that compresses the link back together.
Raul, scroll up, Jude, for the link. I just posted it not 5 minutes ago.
I've always used a screwdriver to break chains.
I'll post it again right now, though. Hold on, I'm in.
That's all you need. If you have the right size screwdriver, it's easy to break a chain. You just stick, if you got to have the right size screwdriver, you just stick it in there and twist, and it'll break it.
What, to pop a chain open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need a chain breaker.
Oh, whoa. I'm not a chain bender.
Bent the pin. Yeah, you got to be careful not to bend shit. That is part of the process.
I even make my own half link.
You made your own half link? Get the
Yeah.
fuck.
That's not hard, dude. A drill bit's only thing it takes.
Wow. That's hardcore though.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is, man.
You
Make it-
can bend a piece of
Part
chain.
like that. I mean, like, if you're stranded in the desert and you needed a half link to get home, yeah.
It'd be tough in the desert, but if I had a drill.
Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You'd be in the middle of the desert going, God damn, I wish there was a fucking Harbor Freight around here.
Yeah, Willard, that's what I have. Just what you're talking about there. It might be a little bit of a specialized tool, but it's specialized for the goddamn chain. Good thing to be specialized in.
Raul.
Raul has made it in this evening. We got to watch his video, and now he's going to come in and hang out with us for a few minutes. I would love it.
The plane, boss. The plane. The plane.
He playing. Tattoo.
I got
Tattoo.
Uh-oh. X. Is he X-Man tonight?
I don't know. We egged somebody out.
Hold on.
Somebody didn't make the cut.
Oh.
Hold on.
Hardcore. That's his helmet.
Oh my God, he got the goddamn helmet. Holy shit. Hold on, let me. Whoa. Solo.
It's got a
Solo.
visor with it. Is it
Hold
got
on. Ah!
Oh, it's got a visor.
Yeah, I think the chin
Got the
strap is
strap.
catching him right now.
I gotta set it up later. There we go.
Shit. Nice
Damn,
helmet.
dude.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like
look to the left or something.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
check
fuck
that out.
yeah. It looks like a ball cap.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Where did you get that at?
Leonard got it and sent it to the mail.
Wow. Cool.
Yep, I got the secret box in the mail. That
Yes.
video's on my YouTube
I
page.
watched the secret box video. I was so proud of it. I was like, God damn son of a bitch, you got something.
That was great.
Hey,
That's
Mossy,
a
look, I
freaking
got a
cool
helmet.
ass helmet, dude.
I know, right? What is up with that helmet?
Where the fuck did he get that at?
I don't know.
He probably took a blowtorch to a regular helmet and made it.
I don't know. It looks
They came
brand
out
new.
looking like a ball cap,
Oh.
though, just like you needed, you know, so you don't look goofy, you know, this motherfucker looks badass. I want that helmet, dude. That's my new helmet. I have to find out. Leonard, come on, man. Why won't Leonard keep coming back to life? He gave up on us for some reason.
I don't know. I think YouTube put him in timeout mode right now because he was showing off.
I don't think
puking.
so.
No,
He was posting around. He's posting. He told me to go
Hey,
check out.
Mossy,
Did
what's going
anybody
on?
else look for Will Campbell? While we still got everybody. Will Campbell. That group for Will Campbell.
30.
Here, what?
Raul was there. He looked at Will Campbell.
He's
Yep,
Will
it's not gonna
Campbell's a
work.
Gemini.
Yeah.
Mossy, did you see freaking Raul's helmet there?
Yeah, I've seen that. I got a
Have you
helmet.
seen one of them before?
What is that sticker on the back? Turn it around so we can see.
I have a soft version of the helmet, kind of.
Yeah.
I've got a unique helmet.
Oh,
Oh,
I
he's
see.
got a fucking screaming face on there.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
I like the X marks the spot, you know, like the.
I do, dude.
So they
I'm
know
so goddamn
you're-
jealous. I'm beside myself right
It
now.
looks like a Union Confederate thing. Just has rifles on the. You gotta put some cross rifles up there. And you're like fucking Custer's last stand
Damn.
coming down.
Yeah.
All right, I got a helmet here. I found
Okay,
these.
so-
Bert got one.
Got you. Pin press stoppers.
Oh, I want to keep this brand new still. See, it even has the tag still on it.
Oh shit! This is trophy, man. That's like the motorized bike trophy.
Where am I?
There we go.
It looked
Yeah,
like a ball
original hat
cap.
on.
Did it fit good? Did I make it feel like a ball cap?
Yeah, put that in your trophy.
Yeah.
No, because you can't get an earmuff on it.
In my room where
Can't wear the earmuffs, so I got the thing on.
I marked my walls and stuff where I gotta put my, like I've got these wardrobes that I'm putting
Oh
together.
shit! You building more furniture behind the scenes?
Well, I built it a while ago and now it's like I gotta install it on the wall.
Oh, nice. Is it painted too?
Yeah, I painted it like a year ago. And so now I'm at it where I can attach it to the wall.
Oh, nice. Does it got
Oh,
the
well,
little mounting holes for the screws?
Sorry, I had one stock truck.
I
Should
got
have the
these,
little mounting holes for the screws or the hooks.
but I got this helmet right here.
Change
All
literally.
right, let's see.
It's fell apart.
Oh my
What
god!
the, whoa! What just happened? What just
I don't know,
happened?
who is this dude?
This is like
we're
what?
going to war.
Something from the 40s?
No, it's a fucking baseball hat with a fucking set of goggles at the end of it.
Oh,
That's
nice.
cool. Dude, I love shit like that, man. That's so cool.
So it's like the muff,
Hey, do you have
it's
an
like
extra-
muff mouth on. It's like that muff mouth hat on Fat Albert, but with the fucking regular hat on.
Dude, I fucking love that.
Nice.
Oh wow,
Hey,
man.
do you have an extra? Do you have an extra pair of those? I'll. If you got an extra pair of those, I want
I
them.
don't actually have an extra pair of these.
Oh my god, he got look at it, the hair of him. Oh my god.
Send me a pair.
They sold out, you know. No, you can get those at Temu.
Timu?
Timu. Fuck.
But it's a fucking ball cap.
That looks like some. Yeah, that looks like some shit that Hunter S. Thompson would wear.
Yeah.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying, doesn't it?
It's like some
Yeah,
serial
okay.
killer shit.
It's almost steampunk. Yeah, it's pretty close to steampunk.
But it clips on
You
the
ever
back.
seen?
Like,
You ever seen that part of the movie where they're out in the desert and he's got his hand over his beer? He says, "Shit, get me out of here! They're shooting at us."
well, the thing is, Hunter S. Thompson's like, his pen name was Raoul Duke.
Yeah.
What?
So I don't know. Like Hunter Thompson's pen name was Raoul Duke. Like,
Yeah, and then the doctor was his lawyer, Dr. Gonzo.
Dr. Gonzo.
Really? This is true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's based on the book, isn't it?
well, I was thinking that's where Raoul got his like pen name from or whatever. Unless like Mom was around back in the day. You know?
It was his real name.
Yeah, no, Raul's a well-read man. If he ain't on here, dude, he's at the library.
Going to pick up chicks.
Sometimes.
So what
You
else
know,
kind of
304.
weird shit do you got, Mossy? You got the
I don't know.
goggles set. What else do you got?
What else you got? Well, we
That's
ain't got
a-
that
that's-
helmet, dude. I ain't never
The
seen
helmet.
nobody else with it. Leonard
You're not
Arola is by
the
far
original-
the most amazing that I've seen yet. That was so amazing.
But I put everything away because it's like dusty and shit in here. Like whatever.
I got to get me a Raul Duke address so I could send something.
But they have all kinds of weird shit like that on Temu. But yeah, I like fucking. I was gonna do something today, but I just didn't. My
A
mood
flight
was
jacket,
bothering
hell
me.
yeah.
Shit today.
Hey, they said, do you have a flight jacket to go with them goggles and that hat?
No, but that was. I found those when I was finding those helmets. When I found like those '70s style helmets and.
That's what I'm
The
looking for. I
spaceman
don't look for a
helmet
70s
and
style
all that.
helmet until I just seen that. I am not looking for that 70s helmet anymore. I want that fucking Raul helmet right now. That
I
is
found
what
a
I want to
helmet.
move to, right? That's the
I
one.
found an open face helmet that had it's like the disco ball, little squares all over it. But there's a bunch of
Hey,
fucking
you
you
helmets.
said
tighten
you
the
were gonna
helmet
get.
up?
You said you were gonna get Leonard one of them Evil Knievel helmets.
I'm not getting Leonard nothing. I'm not getting anybody anything. But I put it up on
What
my
you got
thing.
here? We got a helmet
I
showing.
found the Evil Knievel
Oh, fuck
helmet.
yeah, he's
the
got-
Evil,
That's right. You
pants,
had an actual motorcycle style
jacket.
helmet.
the Evil Knievel, whatever, and all that.
Damn.
Yeah, with
I
the
was thinking-
American flag on the back of it.
But I was thinking you get the Evil Knievel full kit, you know, because they were selling that on eBay, like the Evil Knievel, like when he jumped Snake River or something, fucking jacket.
I think it's the
Yeah.
same helmet, Skip, except it has the hat bill on it.
Someone must
That
have beat
Raul
the shit
has.
out of Evil Knievel back in the day and took his.
Yeah,
coat,
mine's
you
got
know.
the little hat thing that comes out like.
Yeah, it seemed like it was basically that style right there. I like that. It's just missing the bill.
Yeah, it's just missing the bill part of the hat.
The one that Raul got was like a hard hat, though, right? Isn't it like
Yeah.
a hard plastic?
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
like
one-
real. Yeah, it's like real industrial stuff.
Yeah, the one I have is just all it is a ball cap. It's like a not even canvas ball cap, like cotton.
That's Chinese head protection, dude. It's perfectly fine, dude. People live
Right.
all the time with one of them on.
Right, right.
No problem. It's OSHA.
Yeah.
That's OSHA. DOT.
China OSHA.
DOT certified.
DOT, it is right.
But
And
China-
child safe. I hope you know it's child safe as well.
Right. Well, it's also coated in lead paint and dust and everything else.
Oh,
and-
there was no fur product used in it.
Hey, they
So
had
it's
to
like-
paint the helmet somehow.
Right. So the toxicity of the lead and everything
Paintball
else
helmet.
and whatever the radium and whatever else that's in it, well,
Radium.
it'll fuck with you. So you're gonna die from the lead paint before you die from the crash, you know, and all the poison. in it.
Yeah.
Does your ball cap fit underneath the helmet, Skip?
Does China just
I
gives
think
us what we
he's-
want?
I think he's muted. Or he muted himself. Hold on.
I did.
Yeah.
Skip. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's even
You
got
were-
a hole in the center for the button to fit in, so it doesn't poke you in the head. You know, the button in
Yep,
the
I know
top
what you're saying.
center of the hat.
Yeah,
Okay.
we used to do that when
There's
we
like
was kids.
a hole in the padding right there.
We'd
For
take like a notebook or like a fucking algebra book and hit somebody on top of the head that wore the hat, you know, for the button.
yeah,
Yeah, the button.
Smack you on the fucking head.
yeah. You don't
I'll do
notice it. You don't notice it when you miss the hole and you've been riding for an hour, and all of a sudden the fucking middle of your head starts hurting really. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's when you realize it's
Yeah.
digging into you.
Or in a bald spot in your head. Well, and a vibration of it too. So it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a thrift store helmet. I picked it up at the thrift store. I think I paid $5.
It's like the inevitable bald spot everyone's got. from wearing the
Well,
belt.
I have picked up many a helmet trying to put them on, and they never freaking fit.
Mm.
I ain't gonna lie. They're always too small. I think I must have a great big fucking gargantuan head or something.
Yeah, the majority of the helmets that they have are smalls because they're kids helmets.
I remember this one dude that had a bike shop, like a professional bike shop, and he always wore a bike helmet. Like, this guy was like, you know, like he always wore a bike helmet day and night type of thing.
Uh-huh.
And one day we went into the bike shop and he didn't have his helmet on, and his head looked like you pulled your cast off, you know? Have you ever had a cast on your arm for like 6 weeks and 6 months or something? Well, this guy didn't have his helmet on. It looked like a fucking head, like that, like cast, looking like peely skin on shit. Never, his head never
He
saw
started
this
looking like that guy from the movie Coneheads and shit.
Right, right.
Ah, Conehead.
You can see the outline of the fucking bicycle helmet on his head. Been on there for so long, you know. Grew around it.
I just watched Conehead yesterday. Believe that.
Oh my god.
All she's got is the antenna right now. And Conehead was on, and I was watching it. I can't deny.
But if you're gonna wear a bicycle helmet for 30 fucking years, your head's gonna look weird. Fucking, and when you take that hat off, the helmet off.
Especially,
Yeah, your brain's probably
yeah,
gonna get
especially.
soft.
It's gonna have like an indentation of the fucking helmet, you know. That's funny. Well, yeah, I'm just having like a little steak. I gotta go take my trash out.
Yeah, I was hanging out with you earlier, Mossy, for a good while during your hamburger making and everything. Well, I was still making money out there though as well. I was
Yeah, I
working.
was just bullshitting because I thought I might get something done, but I don't know. It didn't happen.
Speaking
I
of
was hoping to get like a little.
wearing their helmet all the time, you guys remember this clip I got up here for Jared to show from when I
Okay.
first got into this hobby, where I did go around wearing the helmet and garb all the time. Hold on, you guys
Yeah,
remember
this is
this
speed.
gem?
Garage
Garage
sale.
sale.
I was going to make a movie. This is as far as I got.
The one size fits all garage sale helmet. It's got the insides all fuzzy and shit. So like half the helmet comes off in your hair.
That's an old style TV there.
Hey, how much for the little TV?
We lived in Temple, Texas for many years.
Fucking, is that No Country for Old Men? Like
Yeah.
how much for flip the quarter? You know, how much is your life worth, sucker? 25 cents.
George, I'm your neighbor.
That was a really good movie. That fucking with the
Why
guys
does
at
this
the
feel
cabin
like I'm
bar.
Why does this feel like I'm watching a horror movie?
What's a horror movie? No Country for Old Men. That actually the guy at like Odessa or whatever. This guy's the only one that lived in the whole fucking movie. He bought into the family fucking gas station in the middle of nowhere.
Have you guys seen this before?
I just like that in Old Country for Old Men. It had a really good.
Operation Cheeseburger, what are we doing here?
No. TV blew up.
So that's the helmet.
Thank you, Skip. Great choice.
I suppose you could probably like Gorilla Glue it on, and then you're good for a while.
He still got the helmet on. And the gloves.
I got a huge pile of glue.
What?
Thank you, Skip.
What the heck?
That was as far as I got with that little project. I was going to try to make a whole movie about Operation Cheeseburger, but that was as far as I got. I was going to play a mildly retarded guy who wore his helmet all the time.
Well, great helmet. It is a great helmet.
I can appreciate that because I knew that guy that had that helmet, and he always wore it. And he was like a brilliant with his bikes and his bike shop and everything.
Yeah.
But that one time we seen him without his helmet on. Holy fuck.
Oh, shit.
It was like those kids in school. Oh, here we go. I'm at that automatic gate. I gotta throw my trash away. I just woke up at like 9 something. I was having a nap and it rained. It was like, I look at the radar. I might be doing some painting here later this evening because it's like the only time I can do it.
Good time to go alligator hunting.
Well, it's like, it's going to rain, pretty predictable, like every afternoon. And so,
You got any of those Sonoran toads? Just asking. Did anybody get swarmed by cicadas?
I'm trying to think of what a cicada is.
Those are those
Like
bugs that come out of the ground, I do believe.
Like the
There was
chiggers
supposed
or
to be like
whatever.
a billion of them, trillions of them in the air. Some states were going to be, super affected. Not all states, though.
I don't think anything affects us down here.
I
Like,
guess not. We didn't have it. I didn't see it.
all I know is it's like 60 degrees at night now. It's really nice out
That's
right
better.
now. It's only 85 degrees this week, so I learned the lesson not to paint the black paint in the sun because it'll blister. So I figured I got to do it early morning. I got to do it like right now. Be a perfect time to do it, or in a couple hours or something.
Well, let's cover. Let's talk a moment with Raul about his chop top. Tell
Yeah,
us,
yeah.
Raul.
I'm not gonna paint nothing and not right this minute. Couple
Raul?
3 hours from now, so that way, when the sun comes up,
Holy shit. I
What?
need
What
some
happened?
money. They came out with a new motor. Goddamn.
What's the motor?
Malice 85.
Malice. Whoa. Who is this?
ZS Fabricating.
I know that.
Malice 85, 80cc, 52 millimeter motorized bicycle engine kit.
So it's an Avenger.
Phantom.
Okay. So it's a Phantom, but does it a chop top or is it?
It's a custom chop top.
So so someone else is doing what Smolik did, but they gonna give you another millimeter or two of cylinder to play with.
I think so. Should I share it on here for everyone to see? I
Sure.
need some money now. Damn.
Yeah, sure.
All
Malice.
right,
The thing
hold on.
about the two-stroke is
Yeah,
the
they call it
drill
Malice.
I thought you guys were ignoring me, but I was muted.
Yeah.
But this was like the most important thing with a two-stroke is that, you know, from the top of the cylinder to the exhaust port is what's important. 'Cause that's where you make your power.
All right, give me a
'Cause you
minute.
can have good port numbers, but you got to have that above the, you know, you got to have that above the fucking exhaust port compression, whatever, and all that going on. So if you cut the cylinder too short
All right.
to get a good squish,
Uh,
you want to do it at the expense of that above the exhaust port power, where you get your power. Because the
all
two-stroke
right.
doesn't
Can
have
anybody see this?
partial
Oh,
power
hold on.
stroke.
Not
It
yet.
doesn't have a full power stroke like a four-stroke does. You got that from top dead center to the exhaust port opening.
How
And
much
so you
is
want
it?
to have it.
Malice
340
on eBay.
on eBay by ZS Fabricating.
So it's like expensive then. It's not like, because them are like a couple $100 at hybrid. So what's the extra $120 for? This
Look at
guy
that
bought
cylinder.
I like
Oh,
the
man.
head.
10,000 kits.
The head looks nice.
It looks like that Olin head, like Gomax
Yep.
head. So there's,
Take a look
So
at the carburetor. That's the
So
same
he's at, like-
carburetor I got.
and he's got a
Yeah.
carburetor and all that, but so he's still at like, you know, I'm looking for another.
Take a look at the price. $339.
Yeah, well, for
$340.
$339, I'd hope it'd have a expansion chamber with it.
Well,
Yeah,
it
it's
does.
got
It's
the
got a
same-
great big nothing.
I don't know now. Look at that picture. That looks kind of rough. I don't
But
know.
it's got like the head, you know, if it's got that
I smell like
LD100 head.
No, Reed. Jared, look up smart carburetors on YouTube. I can't right now. Only these guys can. I'm not. I don't have nothing that savvy.
Hey, when you open the box, does it smell like bamboo and fucking does it smell like La Choy?
We turned our
I think
cable
I
off,
got
our
mine.
internet off the other day.
It was like there was like
I'm stuck
someone
using my
human
phone
trafficking
tonight.
in the same container. Like
Can't
you
even
can
read
smell
it hardly.
something.
Yeah, let's look at
I
this.
do believe this is what Jared wants right here.
What is it? How much does this one cost?
200.
$200.
Whoa!
That's
Two
the
piece
hybrid.
exhaust. Oh, this is the high speed shit right here, isn't it?
Nah.
Oh, you can tell by the two pieces.
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing.
Thing is,
That just means
It says
like Bill Break Fixes did.
$30 for shipping.
Oh,
you
What?
know, like those Avengers have been pretty reasonable. You know, like a couple $100 for a kit.
Yeah.
Even,
Yeah.
you know, 175 for the bare motor. So I don't see where that other one's like $330. I don't see where the extra $300 is.
Thank you.
Smolik was trying to get 365.
Right. I don't see where that extra money is because that for that difference.
The heads look the same. I think
Yeah.
it don't look like I don't see any difference.
Not enough.
And I could understand it if it's got the small like CNC head instead of the China one.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Like the
That sucker
Gomax
looks
head.
beast.
But still,
Oh.
you can get the LD100 head. You can get a lot of options for those 50 millimeter.
Heads are fucking overrated, man.
But I don't see an extra $100 sitting there. I see
They're all the same shape on the inside.
right. That looks just like the fucking that Olin style head, maybe a little different. I want to see what the inside looks like. If it's made for like
I
a flat.
can't pull that picture up though. But look what carburetor they're using now. Recognize this? I got that same carburetor.
Yeah, that looks like
need-
the PBHG, like a DG or something.
Yep. Got the air filter on
But
there
you got
too.
you
That's
got
a
like
high
the
speed carb, dude. That's a high speed carb.
Yes.
Or it's a PBHG, but with the flange on it, the way that is, the clamp is like an AD, because a BG is like a spigot.
It comes with a rag joint.
Mm-hmm.
Get out, really?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
standard rag joint. Right there.
Standard, baby, rag joint.
I don't trust
Yeah.
rack joints for higher output motors.
What are you
Nah.
talking about? What are they giving you for the sprocket at 36?
Works okay at 2 horsepower, but
I think that's
Yeah.
36.
you start getting up to 3-4 horsepower, you need a better sprocket thing.
Yeah, it's not
See.
good to have, it's going to just tear on your spokes anyway, but it's going to be hard to maintain that being centered if it's always trying to pull itself
Yeah.
apart.
Yeah, it's going to pull itself apart.
Available sprockets 36, 44, or 48 tooth rear.
But if he runs this, if he runs it, the standard motor out of the box, and he's not riding it
All right.
style, maybe it'll be okay.
Well, the thing is
That was on eBay.
the hybrid one.
I want that other Phantom motor now. That one looks neat.
But that hybrid, other than having a different head on it, and who knows what kind of head it is, but the hybrid, he goes through and he decks it, gets the squish right. He puts the spacer in. He puts in the hardened bevel gear. He's got the ignition kit that's, for the $200, you get the ignition kit, the hard.
Yes, but this was the same claim I just seen from Smolik's, and when we opened it up, there were chips and metal. Nobody did jack nor shit. Some Chinese guy in China didn't do jack nor shit.
Well, what it is, it's a sales gimmick. They're saying, look, we did this, we did this, we did that, and whatever. And they might, but it's not going to be like you're going to the fucking Chevy dealer and buying a short block for your Copo Camaro.
Oh,
I saved up for 4 months to get this.
This isn't like
What do you mean? I'm devastated.
This isn't a $15,000 fucking short block
No,
coming
stop
from
it. This is my safety.
Mopar Performance fucking short block. You're getting the fucking Chinese look at the draw, and they look at
It
the
said
admin.
mini-
Chinese luck of the draw.
Do we know anybody
Now,
anyone in that area? No, fuck it. Send
Jason
jump to
Burke,
that.
did I
Okay.
say or did I not say that they were going to copy me and sell it
Of
as their
course,
own
they'll copy anything. They'll copy this right now.
motor?
Just talk
They're
about
watching us. I know they are.
all you have to do is mention that. Oh yeah, like 6 fucking rings would be great on it, and then they'd have a fucking cylinder come out, a piston with 6 fucking,
Yeah, don't say that, Raul. We don't need a 6-ring piston.
or whatever. I think if we had like a just to be odd, And
Yes,
they'll
sir. It's our mystery man in the dark, Jason Burke, hiding behind the Mossy.
You know, it'd be funny if he were to put them goggles on and just sit there and smoke a cigarette. He could be mystery man.
Those goggles are made at the same company that makes those glasses you're wearing.
Yeah.
But
The
these,
I've got on his face right now come from the same like Temu supplier that has that hat.
Oh, you think that hat was Temu for sure?
Yeah, I got it from Temu.
God dang it.
It was one of those things that like I bought. Those were like $1 or something.
I've
Like
never
a-
ordered anything from Temu yet.
What happens is you get like a little.
I don't
bonus,
have any yen.
Like they'll give you a.
I do
like,
believe Timu's like AliExpress a little bit. I do
It's
believe.
very similar to AliExpress, but what happens is I was buying a bunch of shit on there, and they come with this promotion for like $1. You can get like spin the wheel for a lucky chance at like whatever.
And
and
you
I'm like,
won 2 of those hats.
And I'm like, yeah, fucking. I'm looking at that hat because I was looking at all the other weird shit in there, like helmets and stuff. And so those came up, and I'm like, yeah, I'll pop on that for like whatever. It's like a free gift type of thing.
Nice.
And so I'm like, yeah, I'll get 2 of them instead of, you know, you get like, they'll give you like an offer for some fucking stupid shit based on your whatever searching.
With your beard, dude, that was enough for rain.
I gotta like.
Willard, don't say that. They'll steal the idea. Willard's saying a motorized bicycle forged piston molly rings.
Right. Cable rings and shit now. It
Yeah.
won't be long that these woodcutters will be taking the Phantom off and putting it on their saw motor. You know, when they're out in the woods cutting, they'll have Phantoms and Avengers and shit.
Oh,
their-
stop
on their
it.
They'll be like, shit. And go to the saw builder. Like, you gotta put this.
Well, I told you
Avenger
they
on.
were. Yeah, I told you they were watching. They copied my Avenger motor and they copied the design from Smolik, and then now they're selling it as their own.
Raw,
It
you
won't
should
be
make a
long.
Minarelli chainsaw.
They'll be selling those motorized bike kits at the Still in Husqvarna
I
shop.
should. I got the fucking spacer. I got the engine parts and shit. I should make a Minarelli Phantom.
No, Minarelli chainsaw. It'd be the
Hey,
first
Jason
one on the
Burton,
internet with
if I
the
were to
Minarelli
make a Minarelli-
chainsaw.
Yeah.
Like a Polaris.
How
90
long does the
cylinder.
crank?
42
Yeah.
millimeter.
How long does the crank rod have to be if I use? Yeah, but I'm going to
Well,
use that spacer too.
Well, that's one of the things that I'm trying to figure out by getting the cranks and stuff and using like the same crank rod and the same.
You son of a bitch.
I had a girlfriend that had the
Darren,
paper bag.
are you seeing it?
She only had the one hole in the middle. She only had the one hole in the middle of the 2.
Jared, who is this?
I do not know. No, the unknown comic.
Like
Oh, shit.
You son of a bitch.
I got one.
Is that popcorn?
We'll just set this up for you, right?
Oh.
Well, guys,
Oh, it was Skip.
that was very
Oh,
cute,
shit.
Skip, man. I got a huge kick out of that. I hope somebody clips it for us.
What is this over here?
Oh, shit.